We're back in Seathwater Cave, not a place I want to be. But welcome, Zomian. How do you do? I hope you're having a wondrous Wednesday, and I wish that of all of you. Yes, we are in Altus Plateau, and we are high enough level, but I do not see a very clear way forward to increasing the power of my build without just attacking the main game and bosses. We've gotten most of the items that I wanted for Gandalf and sorceries. Is it See the Water Cave or Seathwater Cave? Both are possibilities without context. True. See the water is indeed the case, as there was no space between them. See the water. See it. Does this pierce? It does. Wow. Nice. These guys are weak to magic. Yay. Didn't do too much today. I guess I'm in a crisis because I finished Pharaoh. That makes sense. I've had that happen with lots of things. Recently, a few weeks ago, I finished watching Bocchi the Rock, and I was so sad when it ended. It's like, what am I gonna do? There's no more Bocchi the Rock to watch. I was depressed. Yeah, that usually happens with books and series, yes. Usually the best, right? Usually the good ones. I can definitely say that of Bocchi the Rock. Very well made anime series. It's a void you've got to fill. Or just get over it. But it is nice to have something that can fill the void. And that's the marketing of all entertainment. You didn't know you needed this, and now you need it. And now that you have the need, you cannot put it off. So I have blood stains off. I have blood effects off. So what's all this then? Is the game implying that what is staining the floor when I hit the enemies is not blood? Is that the implication? It's a little silly. Basically the same thing. So here's another good question for chat. Oh, golden seed. Ooh. Another good question. What is a book or piece of media or piece of entertainment that you wish had never ended and left you feeling empty when it did? T. Pratt, greetings and salutations. Hello. Oh wow. A lot of scarabs in this valley. Ash of War Barrage. I don't need that. But yes, Gandalf continues his journey through the lands between. On Shadow Yaks. The Lord of all Yaks. Where are you? This does not seem familiar to me at all. Really, Uncle Beeb? This is technically in the Altus Plateau. In the valley between Gelmir and this place. There is a skeletal mariner here. Yes, that's the place where Patches kicks you in. That's right. I can tell you one I wished I had never finished. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Should have stopped way before the ending. The original anime, Shadow Tuner. Yeah, the reason why it ended as such, as I'm sure you probably know, they ran out of funding and time to properly animate the ending of the show. So they came up with a shortened version of what happens. And yeah, it's kind of bogus. I kind of like it though. It's a positive one. It's a positive ending. At least it seems to be. But a lot of the mysteries are not tied up, right? A lot of the loose ends are just kind of left hanging. But at least the main characters, you know, fears and cowardice is dealt with, etc. Ah, okay, apologies, carry on. You know where I am. At least now. Harry Potter could have gone on more. I mean, it's kind of crazy to say that when there are 7 movies. And indeed 10 if you count the Fantastic Beasts series, but I actually agree. Like, proper Harry Potter content is quite lacking. Because there's definitely a lot more lore about what happened after the movies. In, I don't know if it's books, it's probably the books. But, you know, Harry Potter becoming an aura. Really cool. Coming and teaching at Hogwarts, the dark arts. Really cool. It's just like Star Wars, really, in that regard. Luke Skywalker coming to build a Jedi temple with Leia. Something that only happens in the books. And would have been so cool on film, but they ruined it. And now that can never happen with the original characters. It'll have to come out in animation, I'm thinking. Anyway. Happy to see you as well, Petit Drinon, as always. It is the Charles Quasar Chillbangs, yes, it is I. Champion of chivalry, Chancellor of Chill, Christian content creator, and gaming gentleman of Twitch. Yeah, it's a thing. I enjoyed the whole robot fighting thing, and it turned into an acid trip ending. I kind of like that about it. Like, it's a mech show that is actually more of a psychological horror. That's actually what Evangelion is, and that's what I like it for. If you came into it expecting only mech show, it's probably pretty disappointing, because there aren't even that many mech fights in it. It's like 1 every 3 episodes. But they are pretty cool, the ones that exist. How is the jolly and bold Charles doing? I am doing quite well today, actually. I did wake up quite late because I went to bed late. But I mustered up the courage to stream, and now here we are. And I think I have a goodly amount of... goodly amount of energy. Can we talk the Lord of the Rings ending? I didn't like it. Oh, wow, T-Prat. What did you not like about the Lord of the Rings ending? I have never heard that before. That's a pretty hot take. And thank you for the lurkage, Jaich been here. I appreciate you being been here. Appreciate your having been here. I make myself laugh sometimes. I'm Harry Potter. I don't like the 20-year gap with not being fully detailed, as was very detailed and tied a lot of loose ends until that gap in Harry Potter. Yeah. Enjoyed the psychological stuff as well, but yeah, the whole standing around clapping, saying congratulations was like, what? It is very, like, out of left field and so silly compared to what was just going on. I will confess. But I much appreciate that ending to any other Evangelion ending that has happened in any of the other content, Evangelion content. Like, End of Evangelion is so horrible. Like, no. Like, no, I protest. I'll take the original anime ending any day of the week. It's like, oh, Shinji and the red-haired girl are just alone together in a world after everyone has been basically turned into jelly. And they're just strangling each other for eternity. Great. Thanks for nothing. Frodo on the boat, you wanted him to have a happy ending. Well, that was his happy ending, right? I mean, if you think about all he went through, that could only ever be his happy ending. Carrying the ring has massive consequences. And, you know, going to the west is not death, contrary to popular opinion. It's going to Valinor, which is a physical place where the Maiar and the elves live together. In other words, the angels and the elves live together. The Undying Lands. Of course, eventually, Frodo and Bilbo would die after having long lives. But the Undying Lands is the only place where even mortals can live happily after having their lives destroyed or corrupted by evil. Because if Frodo lived on in the world where evil exists, he would only ever be unhappy. So he lived out his full life in Valinor until he died. Shadow Tuner was very invested and then felt like I was robbed of the ending I needed. I see. Yeah, it's true, technically, that you were robbed of that ending in Evangelion. Okay, would you stop doing that? It's definitely not the ending of the manga. I'm not sure I like the ending of the manga either. Evangelion is very strange. And it gets weirder and weirder the longer it goes on. How do you like getting hit by magic? He takes good hits, good. Ouch. Stop! Nice, finally. Enemy felled! Charles wins again! Watch some of the alternate endings, and as you said, they are equally less satisfying. Yeah. I mean, it's an issue with all art and writing that if you have that dark or that weird of a premise, how the heck do you end it? And I think, in terms of the writer of Evangelion, he never got his own life sorted out. So he couldn't really figure out a good way to end even the fiction in his brain. Because that guy's messed up. That man is not mentally healthy. Which can be seen by the anime, but he actually has been through some health, mental health struggles in his life. Literally. So, but yeah, the sort of all-encompassing, like, religious iconography melding into, you know, the biblical and, like, what's the word? Like, spiritual side and all this stuff. It's like, it comes down to what he could conceive of as a new religion, or the combining of all religions, and how all religions would end the world. Right? What is the apocalypse of the writer of Evangelion's imagination? And that's it. And it's very unsatisfying. It's like either we all get mulched together into a flesh soup wherein everyone is applauding us and we're all happy-go-lucky in the ignorance of the destruction of our world. Gravescythe acquired! Hip hip huzzah. That's one of the best weapons in the game. Not that I'm going to use it. But there it is. T-Prat wanted him to have the girl and kids, and have him being classified as a hero, like some reward for saving everyone, taking on the ring when no one else wanted to. Right, well, again, Valinor was his reward. Literally going to heaven while alive is quite a reward. But I get it. I get you. Wanted Frodo to have the same sort of story arc as Sam did, but Sam got it. So I'm quite satisfied. In the books, it's a lot more clear why he had to go to the Undying Lands, because the wounds that fester from the Morgul blade would eventually kill him. Early. And so going to the Undying Lands helped him to survive. That's another reason why he went. Despite the emotional pain. That was also an equally good reason as well. Like, it was still killing him even after coming back from the journeys. Another anime you would have enjoyed seeing more of was The Devil is a Part-Timer. You know, they made another season of The Devil is a Part-Timer. It's not good. I mean, it's fine, but it's just like... It went from crazy, you know, fantasy, cosmic struggle comedy to, like, slice of life comedy. And it's really boring, the second season of Devil is a Part-Timer. But you could check it out. It's definitely not as well animated or as well written, but there's more of it. There is, and some of it is kind of funny. Lightning, eh? I didn't even see the pressure plate. You know what that means? We are in lack of light. Yeah, exactly. Like, happy for Sam. I know, I guess there are just some pains you never fully heal from this side of heaven. Had to throw that in. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Stop! It's very sad, though, because all of his friends are robbed of Frodo's presents. But there are some things that are more important than even friendship. And that's not being tormented all your life. Of course, in the books, again, they actually did go back to the Shire, and Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin liberated the Shire from Saruman, and, oh my gosh, Wormtongue. And then lived in it, rebuilt it, planted trees from Lothlorien, and lived there for a while in joy and peace. Only after that, Frodo went back to the Undying Lands. Whereas in the movie, it all seems to take place like within a month or something, and they totally got rid of the scouring of the Shire part. Which I totally get why. It probably would have been another half an hour to an hour of content in the movie if they had done that. Because Saruman did not die in the Tower of Orthanc. He snuck out while the Ents were not watching with Grima Wormtongue. What happens if I do this? Ah, yes, perfect. And went and tried to take over the Shire for himself, which he successfully did. And the hobbits were starting to be corrupted, and the windmills were burned, just like in Frodo's dream, or in Frodo's vision of Galadriel's mirror. Like, all that he saw actually happened. To a degree. Oh my gosh. I always want to associate the ring to a Horcrux, and I found myself yelling at the screen for Frodo to break from it, and I guess it doesn't work like that. I mean, it is, to a degree. Definitely is, to a degree. Literally all the life force of Sauron in it. I mean, that's why they're trying to destroy it. Yeah, there are definitely inspirations in Harry Potter that come straight from Lord of the Rings. And that being one of them. It's kind of funny when you think about it. The ring is a Horcrux. But yeah. It's not like you could give the Horcrux to someone else and it'd be fine. Like, Frodo was chosen because he was the least likely person to ever get corrupted by it. He was so pure and good that it did not corrupt him. Of course, in the movies, again, as opposed to the books, like, you don't see much of his resistance to it. And there's kind of that question of, why is Frodo taking it again? Why is it Frodo's burden? But in the books it's just like, no, there was never that question. Frodo's the only one who wasn't instantly corrupted by it. Even Sam would have taken it and been corrupted by it. And that's another thing they changed. What was it? Yeah, when Sam took the ring, he was not going to give it back in the book. But in the movie, it's just kind of like Frodo just snatched it from him. And Sam never put it on or really touched it directly because he was too afraid of being corrupted by it himself. If literally any other person had taken the ring, it would have gotten into Sauron's hands, is the implication. I am so mad that that did not hit him. It was a tough dungeon. Oh my gosh. That was fast. Good thing I put the shield on, I guess. Whew. It's good to know, because the movie makes me so mad, because Frodo almost dies every 5 seconds. I mean, that's true of the books as well. He does almost die every 5 seconds. But not from being tempted by the ring. But rather the ring bringing evil upon him. And a lot more times does he almost die in the books. There's the whole, and one of my favorite parts of all Lord of the Rings is the Barrow Downs, which doesn't even show up in the movies at all. Barrow Downs and Tom Bombadil. Really creepy, really interesting. Oh! Little goblin. Let's try this. Okay, you have a long sword. No. He does take less damage from magic. Woo! That was quite a duel. Kerchunkles. Maybe they did the whole thing, it's just that because they have a lot of time for a movie, they had to cut some of it, but that still makes the gist of the movie there, yes. They had so much that they had to cut out because of the time of the movies. And, you know, the extended editions do exist, where all the deleted scenes are in it, but yeah, they never intended to put Tom Bombadil, The Scouring of the Shire, or The Barrow Downs into the movies, because it's of a very different feel, all of that stuff. Like, The Barrow Downs is straight-up horror movie zombies, and, like, crawling arms and incantations being said by invisible spirits trying to trap and effectively paralyzing the hobbits. Whereas Tom Bombadil comes along, and he's like a spirit of nature or something, and sings the dead to sleep again, and breaks their tomb, and saves them out of it. And that's where the hobbits all get their swords, is from the Barrow Downs that they have later. Their swords and daggers. Thing with Harry Potter that makes me mad now that I'm older is where all the adults and everything is going on, and why are they allowing children to go to war? Yeah, I mean, it is implied in the movies that, yeah, there weren't a lot of adults willing to go to war, and that they needed everyone they had at Hogwarts to defend against Voldemort. I mean, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, it does. It's just like the fear of Voldemort was so strong that most wizards and witches were just like, yeah, I'm not getting involved. Apparently. Ow. I'm almost out of flasks. And there's all this other stuff to be done? Sheesh. Yeah, the Order of the Phoenix did get involved. All of the professors at Hogwarts got involved. So it's not a huge deal, but it's also implied that everyone at the Ministry was corrupt, to a degree. Right? From the Order of the Phoenix. Ugh! And Deathly Hallows. Like, they literally had to get into the Ministry, which was controlled by corrupt folk. Whoa. I'm out of healing. Let me go! Let me out of here! Okay. Oh, is this the beginning? Good. I think one of my favorite characters in Harry Potter was Dobby, I believe that's what it is. Yeah, Dobby. Dobby! Harry Potter! Dobby is Harry Potter's friend. Dobby does not want to harm Harry Potter. Harry Potter gave Dobby a sock. Harry Potter gave Dobby clothes. Dobby is free. Man, I hate it in the Deathly Hallows 1 that everyone just dies. Like, everyone. That I'm not okay with. Hedwig is the first to die. Hedwig the Owl. He never... Oh, hello. He never did anything in the movies up until the point where he protects Harry Potter and dies. It's so sad and so stupid. And then the next person to die is Mad-Eye Moody. My favorite character from Harry Potter is Mad-Eye Moody, and he dies off screen. It's like, oh, okay. We got to see him as himself, like, once. And then he's dead. Half the time he had screen time, he was someone else in disguise. So, it's, meh. I'm thinking I need either more vigor or mind if I'm going to survive. Spot on impression. Oh, thank you, Uncle Beeb. Of Dobby. Mind. For now. We've been upgrading our intelligence, mostly. But we really need more. More of that. Good, good, good. What is the difference between mind and intelligence? I don't think that's ever said. He's so cute. I forgot my daughter at 4 that in the seventh movie, Dobby dies and I had to explain to her why he didn't wake up. Parent of the Year award. Oh my gosh. Learning from Harry Potter. Yeah, those are pretty rough movies at the end there to show to extremely young children. Like, those movies go from 0 to 100 pretty quick. But what's interesting about the Harry Potter series is there are so many, and they take place over such a long period of time. Everyone in the movies and in real life is literally getting older and changing. And each movie is like a different phase of a person's life. Whoa!
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Wanna do it? Dang, that's cool. Lightning Cat. Oof. No! I didn't have time to recoup. Gracious. Thank you, Solomon SK, for the 5 bitty boos. Welcome in, Solomon, my VIP. I think they got some wonderful,
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It is. My goodness. I didn't even use the aromatic, did I? I made them and forgot to put them on. Got some wonderful actors to play those parts. I had a lot of favorite actors in Lord of the Rings, as well as Harry Potter. Oh yeah, there's so many, like, big-name actors, and British ones that I love in Harry Potter. Now that I think of it, she didn't ask about Sirius. Yeah, it's pretty obvious what happens to Sirius. He gets, like, shot by Avada Kedavra, and then, which still sounds so silly to say. Oh no! Avada Kedavra. Not the killing curse. it hits my funny bone every time. And then having Voldemort scream it out sometimes, it's so good. Avada Kedavra! It's hilarious. I can't get over it. It's like, why was the killing curse the one that's the closest to Abracadabra? Like, come on. It's too silly for that. But anyway, yeah. John Hurt played Ollivander. I love John Hurt. I haven't seen him in that many movies, but he's probably one of my favorite actors. Alongside Ian McKellen, who is not in Harry Potter. So many people I've seen both on the internet and in real life have thought that Ian McKellen was Dumbledore. It's like, why? Oof. Well, I survived that. That's fine. Oh! Just for good measure. Great enemy felled, and Charles wins again. Huzzah. Yeah, Sirius gets hit by a Vadracadabra and then gets lifted into a spirit door. So, yeah. He physically went into the spiritual world, as well as being hit by the killing curse, which I think... I have no idea.
It's really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking! You're all breathtaking!
Thank you, Solomon. No, you're breathtaking! Like in Lord of the Rings, I grew up watching Sean Astin and Elijah Wood when they were young on different shows and movies, but I have to admit, Orlando Bloom playing Legolas, it's pretty good, it's pretty great. I agree with you there. A lot of people don't like Orlando Bloom as Legolas. I've heard people say, he could have been played by literally anyone. Elves are all so samey, and Legolas doesn't really have anything stand out to say ever. But no, he did an excellent job with being the quintessential elf. Because from the other movies we've seen, he is not very stoic. The stoicist, elegant, graceful, otherworldly elf, he did perfectly. Of course, in The Hobbit, he changed from being stoic, gracious, and otherworldly to being stoic, angry, and violent. I don't know. He did not have that playful youth that he did in The Lord of the Rings anymore. Maybe because of age, but I think mostly because they directed him to be all stern and that doesn't make any sense. The sternness of the Mirkwood elves makes no sense in The Hobbit because in the books, the Mirkwood elves are the ones who used to drink and party the most out of all the elves in the world. So they're the ones who are most like fairies and, fauns and whatnot. If I remember correctly, they actually did have parties with different woodland creatures in the Mirkwood when the hobbits are going through it, lost. And then there was Agent Smith Elf. Yeah, that's an interesting casting. I like it though. I love it. I love that.
You guys like Legos? Well, I hope so, because here's a credit card.
Thank you, Solomon. Thanks a lot. But yeah, all of the depictions of Elrond in the books have him with a beard. He doesn't have the beard in the movies. Okay, should we go to Mount Gelmir? Should we go to... Let's go to the Academy. Let's go to the university. Oh, we need to talk to Millicent. She's here. I did like him in Elizabethtown. I almost got to meet him here in Oklahoma. That would have been great or cool. True. Wow, he was in Oklahoma, eh? When you were there. That was because of a glitch in the Matrix. Yes. No, I think Elrond, the casting of Elrond is great. They just didn't give him the right makeup, let's say.
We meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
You did aid me in battle. Whoa. She literally did, even though she did not have her sword arm.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn. I should like to meet her. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
She's right about that. Searched Legolas, and that's what showed up. You guys like Legos? Wow, Solomon. That is funny. Girl perspective here. The only time Orlando and Vigo are attractive is in the Lord of the Rings movies. Maybe so. I did like him in Hidalgo. Did you see Hidalgo? He's basically just Aragorn, but blonde in Hidalgo. I think that's the only other movie I've ever seen him in. Viggo Mortensen. I don't think he looks as good without his beard. Not at all. Did we do this? Oh, this is where we were. Oh, okay. Off we go. Our path is chosen, plotted. Do we have more to say to Millicent?
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed in.
Nope, nothing further to say from her. Okay. Beard. Did not see that one. Google search with no beard and short hair. He looks like a totally different person. It's true. It's true. The gap in his teeth shows up more when he doesn't have a beard. I think he's a handsome fellow, but I think he does look the best as Aragorn. And he does have lighter hair. Goes to show you, sometimes changing your look can have excellent results, even though I am one who is incredibly a fan of and perpetuator of the idea that natural is best. No makeup is best. But if you have unlimited funds and Weta Workshop makeup, then you can make yourself look even better. Just saying. Give. But yeah, Hidalgo is pretty good. It's no Lord of the Rings, but it's about a man and his horse in Arabia, trying to survive against gangs and the horse trade, illegal horse trade. And Hidalgo is like purebred racehorse. And he and the horse survive alone in the desert for a ridiculously long amount of time. Can't forget about the comic relief of Merry and Pippin. Yeah, Merry and Pippin, outside of Lord of the Rings, are mostly in stoner comedy movies. Which, I'm not a fan of. I definitely think they could have gone in for more dramatic roles and it would have been great. But I think they went in for what they wanted. In terms of casting for everything else. There was a pretty good movie, British movie, with Pippin in it. About the man who swam the English Channel. And I forget what it's called. But that was pretty okay. He did well in it. Of course, he was the comic relief in that, too. This build seems to be picking up steam. A little bit. We are now in a section of the game where we're not getting many upgrades, and we're just using what we've got. So I now know more about how to use what I have. And it's working. It's working. And I'm not running out of mana that much anymore, because we got the golden seeds enough, and flasks, to have 3 instead of 2. Elden Ring, more like Lord of the Rings, am I right? Totally original comedy from Your Name Ocean, as always. Greetings and salutations, Your Name Ocean. Welcome back to Charles' Show Channel.
Oh, hi.
How do you do this wondrous Wednesday? I hope it's wondrous. Haven't seen anything that the guys who played Merry and Pippin in, other than Lord of the Rings, yeah. They did great on it. Also, flippin' Gimli. What's his name? I do love that actor. He is a Christian, in spite of some of his weird jokes. What's his name? Yeah, he died. Well, wait, not him. Who? Thinking of the guy from Harry Potter. The big guy. Oh, Hagrid. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. You know, Hagrid... everybody loves Hagrid, but... he got a bad rap when it comes to the movies. I don't know about the... about the books. But in the last movie, he shows up once, and he just walks up to Harry. He says, "Harry," and walks away. That's it. There's no loving embrace with him and the other two, with Hermione and Ron. Nothing. It's just Harry. That was the last time that Hagrid ever showed up. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. It's like you just went through a deathly battle. Harry saved him from Voldemort. And the only thing you have to say to each other is, hey. It's so disappointing. Strength is increasing my weapon damage now? Odd. But yeah, I can't remember his name. Gimli, played by... it's a really cool name. John Rhys-Davies. I tried to think of his name, his voice saying it.
Stupid.
So yeah, he's a believer. He's done readings of the King James Bible, like full King James Bible audiobook. He's done a documentary on the King James Bible, which was fascinating. Highly recommended. He's also done some Ted Dekker audiobooks. At least voiced them. Voiced some of them. And he's had some interviews where he says, with, like, a warbling voice and tears in his eyes, you know, I've had my struggles in life, and I've, you know, I live the life of a Hollywood actor. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. And it's like, oh man, that's so great. Yeah. I do love John Rhys-Davies. Is there an item down there I missed? What is that? That's an item. We must go get it. Love the ending of Harry Potter when it shows the maintenance guy is trying to sweep all the rubble into a pile. Yeah. It's like there's whole walls falling down and he's just trying to broom it up. And that's actually right after Hagrid's last appearance that I was talking about. I love that actor as well. He's been in a lot of British BBC period pieces. A lot of Charles Dickens adaptations. Because he has such a chiseled, like, gnarly hobo face. And he uses it to the fullest effect. in everything he's been in. Ah! The groundskeeper. Not groundskeeper. Is it the groundskeeper? I forget what his name is. Relentless! Oh, it's the boss fog. No wonder I couldn't keep rolling away. Wait a minute. This does not look like a school. Yeah, we found a cave along the way. Sorry. Oh, that's awesome. I have that verse posted in my living room. As for me and my house, we shall serve the Lord. Yes. We haven't gotten there in our King James reading yet. Of this year, anyway. It's in the book of Joshua, right? Ah, we are rabbit trailing, are we? A little bit. You could say that. With this playthrough, we have to do everything that presents itself before us. Otherwise, we would never be able to backtrack and do everything. The amount of traveling needs to be done. Yep. Okay. Yep, Joshua, I got it right. Yay. My Bible readings are paying off. I'm remembering things. Did I go this way? I guess I did. I'm not sure. This game, and possibly the newest Zelda game, are the best at rabbit trailing. Indeed they are. It's a good thing in these games. If you don't get tempted to do a billion other things than the main questline, then why do you even have it be an open world game? I really need to stop running in. Bolt Drake Talisman acquired? That's good. Could have used that in the last catacomb. Do that all the time. Like, I know the book of the verse, but can't always remember the exact chapter or verse. Yes, I'm completely okay with not knowing the chapter or verse. Just the book is good enough for me. If it was good enough for Jesus, it's good enough for me. Are the Dark Souls Elden Ring games connected? Like, do they share the same universe or anything like that? Crabsus, the Rizzler is here!
Oh, hi.
Welcome in, Crabsus. I believe so. I believe that from Demon Souls to Bloodborne, even Sekiro and Elden Ring are all connected in the universe. In their universe. The theories say yes. I am definitely a proponent of those theories. It takes a lot of reading, but there are also a lot of surface level evidences, such as the presence of patches, the presence of Moonlight Greatsword, you know, things like that. The presence of the same armor sets and weapons in all the medieval games. Even Sekiro, I think, has a reference to Elden Ring when it comes to, or not Elden Ring, but Dark Souls when it comes to its Roberto quest line. Right. Will this work? Oh, it did. A little bit. Interesting. You agree with them? Nice, Crabsus. An intellectual, I see. Doing well, Crabsus. It's a good day. How are you? Can't get up there. Doing May the good Lord grant you joy and peace, my friend. What about your GF again? That's not good. I mean, it's good to care for one's GF, but to always be anxious about it, that's pretty uncomfy. Trolls, hammer required. We're not going to use that. But yeah, I could definitely make an entire connected lore video on every game and why they are connected. It would take forever, though. Her diabetic pump broke today, so yeah. Oh, that is worrisome. We shall keep your GF in our prayers, my good crab sauce. GF meaning girlfriend, for anyone who doesn't already know. You need to play through the DS series. Yes, you do. Oh my gosh. But yeah, there are things like the, oh, he didn't jump into it. Well, I can't remember what they're called. But the Black Knights... The Black Knights from Dark Souls 1 through 3 all have Skull and Bones armor with an ability known as Soul Drain or Life Drain. And Elden Ring has a character known as Ensha, who wears skeleton armor, black skeleton armor, with an ability known as Life Drain on his weapons. So that's pretty interesting as well. Also, Forsaken Castle Soul in the Consecrated Snowfield has a banner that shows an eclipse. The same sort of eclipse that is shown in the end of Dark Souls 3. And there are references to the Dark Moon, Ronnie's Dark Moon, which is a covenant in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 that has the same emblem as that which is seen in the DLC for Elden Ring, its imagery. Which is interesting. There's a lot more, but there's a lot. Sad to say you've only dabbled. So what games do you have of the series, Uncle Beeb? Have you only dabbled in one? Oof, she has type 1. Sorry to hear it, Crabsus. But yeah, may the Lord heal her miraculously. Yeah, God love her, that is scary. I'll be praying for her and praying she can stay on top of her levels. Does she know when she is getting low or high? Yeah, to get a new pump is $6,000. Good grief! American healthcare. Everyone says American healthcare, but I don't know that anywhere else has better. Yeah, that's definitely something I've seen. Is that, like, everyone says they hate American healthcare, but when it comes down to what the differences are between American healthcare and other countries, the difference is becoming less and less. Oh my gosh. It's like, oh, well, you get free healthcare in other countries. And guess what? Your taxes are equally higher to the amount that you would pay in America. Hey, Crabsus, do you live in America? There we go. I do. Insurance and med companies suck. I'm a nurse. Makes me angry, the pharmaceutical industry. True. But that's all around the world as well. I'll take my American healthcare over any other country system. Yeah. What I've seen is every country's healthcare system is messed up. Like, back in the day, back in the years before the government got involved in healthcare, American healthcare used to be the best. And now it's definitely not. Right, like everyone, well, leftists say America's the most terrible place. Why did I jump down there? I didn't have the elevator up. Oh dear. Yeah, everyone still wants to live here. I mean, I do think that that's becoming, that's changing. If things go on the way they have been there won't be much difference anymore. America is pretty bad, but eh. But yeah, comparison is needed, you know? Examples are needed. The more actual examples you get, the more one finds, yeah, American healthcare is not that different. It's just different payments in different places are made to the same effect of taking money from those in need and giving it to doctors, pharmaceutical companies, or the government. In America, it's doctors and pharmaceutical companies, but it's, you know, in Europe, it goes to the government. So, in my opinion, it all comes out in the wash to being the same. I've known a lot of Swedish and British and Irish people who have come to America, trying to get away from the healthcare system in those places, and they found it to be quite a lot better. And the more the government gets invested into the healthcare system, the worse it is for the consumer, and for the poor, and needy, and sick. And I tell you, I've been in the healthcare system my whole life. And yeah, I can definitely say the American healthcare system is better than others, but I still don't trust it. I think there's legislation to change the price of diabetic drugs because a person died because he couldn't afford insulin. Insulin was going to $2,000 a month, and EpiPens are currently $600 to $1,200 for one pen. That is insane. That is insane. You think America is going to fall in like 200 years? If the Lord tarries. I think you're right in that opinion. Curious about people who complain about the US and sing praises of Europe but don't ever move there. Yeah. The only people I know who've moved from the US to Europe only did it to reach out, to do outreach of some form or another. I'm a teen, that's why. Yeah. Some people can't. But yeah. Good healthcare and good government are two separate things that need to be dealt with separately, not by the government. Because then the economy will flatten out, and those things that are needed will become more and more stable in their prices. Move to Germany or something and get a German citizenship, get rid of your USA one. Wow. Germany is in, at least politically, dire states right now. It's pretty bad. But I hope you prosper wherever you choose to live, Crab says. Thing is, if somewhere else exists with a system of healthcare, government culture that you enjoy, why not move there and leave when you live to those who like how things currently are? Yes. Yeah, it seems severe. I don't know that anyone in Germany likes what's going on in Germany right now. How do I get to the academy? How do I get to the woods? I thought it was to the west. Wait. That's the north. I thought I was going west. But I was going north. Is it to the east? What's happening in Germany? There's political upheaval. Lots of changing of leadership and lots of, let's say, cancel culture going on. Everyone trying to paint each other as Nazis. Some actual Nazis coming out of the woodwork. It's kind of a mess. Very glad to have the American healthcare because it is a lot better than other places. Doesn't mean some parts of it aren't perfect. Or could be better. As someone who chronically has been in it my whole life and as a fellow healthcare worker. Exactly, T-Prat. You got that right. Why doesn't America have universal healthcare like most of the world? Because universal healthcare takes away the freedom of the individual to choose how they are treated and increases taxes to pay for it. Because universal healthcare is only paid for by taxes in other countries. So the question is, do you want freedom to choose your healthcare provider? And, you know, to choose what type of medicine you're able to get? Do you want to be able to, choose not to pay if you are not sick? Because you don't have the right to do that in other countries with universal healthcare. And not every country has universal healthcare. Taxes make sense. I don't know, man. I myself believe that taxation is theft. I think there is so much wasted money that goes into the government for no good reason. And that amount of money that is taxed from people could be used by people to pay for their own healthcare. Like, the government does not have to, like, the U.S. Constitution says that the only reason for the government to exist is to protect its citizens from their political and physical enemies on the inside and the outside. And that's it. That is the reason for the government to exist. Not to make sure industry goes forward, not to make sure that there are good pipelines and any of this, not to make sure that the people are moral. Oh, also to punish those who go outside the law. Those are the two things the government is for. So when the government starts to put their greasy fingers into the medical world or into anything else other than policing the citizens and protecting it via the military, then you know the government is corrupt. Based on the US Constitution. Jumpy boys! Whoa! Because guess what? The taxes that they get from universal healthcare are not always going to go back into healthcare. Indeed, in every country that I've looked at with universal healthcare, the healthcare you can get is cheap as dirt. And there are lines for every bit of the way. Like, if you try to get into a doctor's office, you have to wait for hours. If you try to get into the emergency room, you have to wait for hours. That, you don't have to pay for it on the front end, at least, but you have to wait for hours, sometimes days and weeks and months. And guess what? You're taxed hundreds of thousands of dollars anyway for that same service that they, you know, choose not to put all of their money into because they can get away with not using it in healthcare to make it better. If you give the government an inch, they'll take a mile. And if you give them universal healthcare, they'll use the healthcare taxes they get to fund studies on the, you know, what's the word? Gender dysphoria in orca whales. And that's not too big of a stretch from what they've actually done. Have to do this crazy thing of feeding my children. T-Prat, take care. Do enjoy it while you can. Minimum of 3 times a day. Getting off to do that. Hopefully I can jump on later. If not, everyone, have a great night. Have a great night, T-Prat. Fairly well. Thanks for watching. Scariest thing you could hear is, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yeah. I think there's also a limit in how much you can go to the hospital. I think it's 3 to 5 times a year. I have heard that as well. Why the limit? Because medical care does cost money. And if the government is paying for it, they can't have everyone doing it multiple times a year. Are you kidding? That's in certain places. Also, hello, Serafinessa.
Are you here as a customer?
Hi.
Ooh, we can get the tree surcoat. Is that very Gandalfy? I don't think so. I'll buy the stone sword keys. We'll probably need those eventually. I've got to buy this. Tree surcoat, thank you. Question, is there a time limit on the black and white look, or is that a redeem to undo? I originally had it on an hour. Then I was like, 45 minutes. And then I'm like, I don't know. I could definitely undo it. Hi, Sir Ravenessa. Good to see you. How's it going? Wondrous Wednesday to you. So yeah, no matter where you are, medical care is a pain in the anus. Sometimes literally. Need to take care of one's anus. I'm not even joking. And there is no perfect solution to it. Yes, indeed, Shadow Tuner. I'll allow that for now. Oh. It's going good. How do you do, kind sir? I am doing quite well today. Thank you very much for asking. And yeah, I hope you don't feel dogpiled on, my good crab sus. I just, you know, it's a conversation that is very lopsided. And the only reason is because too many people speak in ignorance of the facts. So, no offense to you, crab sauce. I do appreciate your candor. Someone with lots of medical issues when I'm an adult, I'll be skawooed, so in a few years. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. But yeah, medical issues that are chronic are absolutely life-ruining because there is no way for doctors to adequately take care of them or cure them. So, good luck, God bless. I believe the Lord will take care of you, Crabsus. I will pray so. Should we use this? I'm not really where I want to be. Can we jump down there and not die? Yes, we can. That looked much further away. Thanks, I'll pray for you too. Thank you, Crab Sauce. And yeah, I'd love to move to, you know, England or Ireland, Scotland. But yeah, that's one of the things that, you know, kind of keeps me from thinking about actually doing it very much. The political and government side of things. Of course, I don't know if I'd ever... Oh no! Have the moolah to move to another country. Okay, we can at least do this. Huzzah! We made it. Well, we could have jumped off at that point too. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed an item or something. Maybe not. Only thing you can do is your own research before you move somewhere you might think is better. Exactly. Exactly. And there are some states that have better laws than others here in the US, so... So it is with every country. Okay. Maybe I moved to a country I've lived in that is not the US. I lived in a different country a while ago. Oh, did you? Where did you live, if you'd like to divulge that information? Oh yeah, I can turn off the, the black and white. Where is my webcam? Webcam? Webcam. There it is. There we go. Back to color. Huzzah! Yay! Oh! I'm very scared of these things because I'm not sure I have very good focus. I got my pound of flesh. Blending in with the game's grayness. That makes sense. Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely the most colorful, but that does not mean that the game is also not gray and colorless in places. I am the Grey Pilgrim, it's true. Exactly, Shadow Tuner. Good point. So we are nearing the place where the academy lies. Yeah, two-shotting them feels great. It's very unusual to be able to do that. Get back here. Ash of War, Golden Slam. Slam-a-jam-a-ding-dong. Not going to use that. I've never used that. I'll have to use that one of these days. Slugs! I love that, you know, I looked up a bunch of Harry Potter wands and I noticed that Slughorn's, Professor Slughorn's wand, the end of it is shaped like Slughorns. Which I think is really funny. It's really silly. Like, it's his name is Slughorn, and he must have had Slughorns, like, made onto the end of his wand. Because usually the idea is that Ollivander just gives you the wand, and it's the wand that chooses you that you get, but... as for Slughorn and a lot of older wand wielders, it seems like they had wands made for them, specifically. Or at least wand handles. So that means Professor Slughorn wanted his wand to look like a slughorn. I just, like... I don't know. I guess he's proud of his name. I wonder why. It's just really funny. Although I suppose a lot of the Harry Potter names are very on the nose. Severus Snape. It's like Sever the Snake. Of course, there are some people like Longbottom, where it's just like, yeah, that's probably a real name, and it's humiliating. Oh, no two-shot, for some reason. Because he has a long bottom? Possibly. The longest of bottoms. Who wouldn't like long bottoms? A good question. I'm not sure who would like them, but I'm also not sure who wouldn't like them either. Perspective. Who would like them? I don't know, but who wouldn't? Equally valid question. It's getting getting too into the details there. Well, there's, you know, maybe Susie and Mary and John. Specifically wouldn't like that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then the question is why? Oh. If we're talking about trousers, I prefer long bottoms to short bottoms. I never wear shorts. I don't like them. Because I have very hairy calves, and I don't like to show them. The more you know. Oh. I'm dead. Oh boy. You don't either? Wear jeans almost every day except Sunday morning to church. You don't wear shorts to church, do you? Just slacks? That makes sense. Always curious about your calves. Oh. Oh my. Yeah, just slacks or a suit. Yeah, not just slacks. Go to church shirtless with slacks on. That would be frowned upon, yes. You know, they always say no shirt, no shoes, no service. Does that mean you can go into a store without pants as long as you have a shirt and shoes? I mean, I don't think they're hitting all the important bases here. Yeah, sounds like it. It's a progressive church. Highly progressive. Reminds me of Calvary Chapel Church. They used to be all about, you know, come as you are, and we don't care where you've come from, what your background is, what you wear, any of that. Just come to the Lord. Come to church. It's like, well, there are limits to that, as it turns out. Now Calvary Chapel Church is like the one church that actually expects you to wear a suit and tie. Everybody does. Of course, I like that, personally. Hey, we got more golden seeds. Flasks upgraded. Huzzah! It might start a trend. Oh, gosh. I'm thinking about something and I'm not sure I should bring it up on stream. Probably not, probably not. Well, here is the area we were looking for with the Academy Tower in it. I vote yes. Okay, maybe I can make it appropriate. So, a lot of movies, cartoons, pop culture icons make it out as if women enjoy being able to get away with not wearing pants. Not because they wear dresses. No, 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 most people don't wear dresses. So my question is it true that most women, myself not being one, would prefer not wearing anything on their legs? At all. If possible. Like the whole oversized shirt only thing. Yeah, because that's what I wonder about. I'm like, is that real? Is that real? Not true, Seraphinessa? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking maybe the only reason that would be true is if there were some kind of cultural thing where it's accepted for women to do that. True, 5 Luces, in his official stretch redeem, Charles exercises his legs. Very true. We're on the subject of legs. And you will see that I have always mine clothed. Because I think if that were the case, where it was only a comfort thing, I think men wouldn't either. Of course, we do have people who wear kilts only in the world. Of course, it's not really for the sake of comfort. Mostly cultural. Many wear really, really short shorts underneath the oversized shirts, which are arguably not much better. Or leggings or yoga pants. True. True. I think most women would feel naked. Yeah, I think so. But you know, there's always that one person who's like, oh yeah, all the time. I try to... Whenever I'm at home, the pants come off. Like, really? Well, okay then. If you say so. Because I myself truly do enjoy wearing pants, trousers. Having my legs hugged. That's just me. That's why I like suits as well. The feeling of layers and warmth is nice. Most men don't say they don't like wearing suits because it's all restrictive and blah blah blah. I'm like, what if I want to be restricted? A little bit. Just a little bit. Wearing a suit is like a warm hug for me. Shadow Tuner still prefers to keep fully dressed until go to bed, just in case something comes up or some sort of emergency. Yes, I even wear pajama pants and a pajama shirt if it's cold enough when I go to bed. Might be TMI, but I wear short shorts when I'm home. I let those man thighs fly in all their meaty glory. Slapping around. In jubilance. Dad loved wearing suits. He wore one every day. What a man. What a good man. I totally missed my goal. Where? Is this not the Rose Church? This is the second Church of America. Yura is not here. But he doesn't need to be here in order to... Is this the place? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Always said he felt more comfortable in a suit than anything else. Think Saturdays were the only day he didn't. Or if he went on vacation. Good. Excellent. I much agree. And there's a stake of Marika here. Which implies that there's some kind of NPC invasion that could happen. You know, no one will ever forget the fact that these bleed dogs used to do like 700,000 damage per hit back in the version 1.1 update. It's like if you ran into one of those dogs, you just die. There is no hope for you. It was a glitch. It was hilarious. Because it was just obviously wrong. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, this is totally how it should be. I lost myself. Cujo dogs? Cujo dogs. Cujo dogs? Cujo dogs. What does that refer to? Or Kuho? Cujo is the name of a crazy killer dog in a horror movie. Oh. That's why I don't know about it. I've only seen a few horror movies myself. Oh, we can get that back down here. Good. Oh, I even see one of the crests. Huzzah. Tadoku Dragon, greetings and salutations, friend.
Oh, hi.
Is that from a JoJo anime? Is that a JoJo reference? Apparently, Cujo is a dog from a horror movie. Written by Stephen King. Gotcha. He's written so much crazy nonsense. I wouldn't be surprised if there are hundreds of different named monsters that he's come up with that I don't know about. Man. So close. To 100%ing damaging these guys. I should probably put on the death talisman, right? Oh. Run! Run! Okay. Seti and Forgetty Spaghetti. Yeah, there it is. Prince of Death's Pustule. I don't know that I ever watched it, just remembered it being a thing back when I was a kid. I see. They need a new movie like Cujo, but with a crazy kitten. Wasn't there a Stephen King movie that came out called Pet Cemetery? Did they not have a crazy cat in that? Because that would have been a missed opportunity, I tell you what. Yup, there it is. So there you have it. Not a rapid kitten, though. Okay. Your needs are so specific, Tadoku Dragon. I appreciate it, though. Rapid. Rapid rabid kitten. Yeah. This kitten is super fast. Ah. Reminds me of that horror movie that really wasn't a horror movie about the giant rabbits. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it came out in the late 60s. Had an all-star cast. Very well made, millions of dollars. Well, close to millions of dollars. Back in the day, it was probably like $1 million. Which was a lot back then. And, they just did, like, really close-up shots of herds of giant bunny rabbits jumping and running around miniature cities and villages in miniature, and slowed down the footage to make it seem like they were gigantic. There it is! The Invisible Academy Tower is visible once again. That's very satisfying. Oh, this game is so cool! I had a nightmare trying to find all of those crests my first time. I never found it. Second time I was like, okay, someone tell me. And they're like, it's in a rock. I'm like, okay. Which rock? Oh, it's just this one up on the plateau where the gargoyles aren't. And I'm like, okay. Sounds hilarious. Sounds adorable. I'd watch that. Yeah, it's a good movie to watch while sick, because it's a very long and slow movie. Probably because they slowed down the footage, right? Oh, unseen blade and unseen form. We have gotten the invisibility sorceries now. There you have it. Where the gargoyles aren't. Sounds like some kind of movie or book. Where the boys are. Now, I keep getting Where the Boys Are and Blue Velvet melodies mixed up. Probably because they're very similar tunes. I wonder if the Holy Grail Bunny makes an appearance. Now that was a rabid bunny. For sure. It's a monster! See the potential? I do. That bunny's got a mean streak a mile wide. Okay, well, we did the academy. It wasn't as interesting of loot as I was hoping. And unseen form and unseen blade don't really help us very much in PvP. I mean PvE. It's just in PvP that matters. Although we could cast it and find out. Ooh. They are weak against the rocks. Did you see that? Did you see how they were, like, confused about where the rocks were hitting? That was kind of adorable. Oh my goodness. I should get the scarab. Oh, it's gone. Drat. Yeah, sequel to Where the Wild Things Are. Dr. Plasmus! How's it going, Doctor? The doctor is in. Charles uses confusion. It's super effective. Indeed, Catherine Naomi. Thank you for being here. Welcome back. The long necks, not quite as endearing here as they were in the lands before time. True. Of course, that always kind of freaked me out. The dragon in Land Before Time was always kind of scary. Because he's huge. Has a friendly face, but that, like, sloth body, it's massive and freaky. Anyway, I'm going to look up the title of that movie, because you guys need to see it. At least just to see some of the bunny rabbit scenes. I remember. It has a really horror movie name. It's like Night of the Lupine. Night of the Lepus. Is that it? Is it Night of the Lepus? Lepus? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Night of the Lepus. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This image, ladies and gentlemen. I have to show you this. Oh, it's too good. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Where is... There it is. So, let's get this up on the screen. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this. This is in the movie. This is part of the movie. This is a horror movie, ladies and gentlemen. They've just killed people. And, there they are. Like, hordes of them. Isn't it terrifying? And this movie bombed. Hard. They look so cuddly. I know, they look so nice. They have those big old noses. And you know those noses are moving like this. Who needs CGI when you have this magic? You really don't. I mean, the practical effects are excellent. Just not realistic, because we know how big a bunny is compared to miniature rooms and items like this. It's really funny. Like, the chairs and tables are obviously miniatures. It's so funny. Has a 4.5 rating. Yeah, it's kind of a cult classic now, because it's such a dorky idea to just go all in on a super serious, like hyper serious horror movie premise where all the actors are acting like horrible things are happening and terrible monsters beyond the range of human ken and imagining are killing people. And they're screaming and all of this, and then the camera turns and it's just one of these fluffy bunnies. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's enough of that. Oh my gosh. It's so funny, man. I mean, when you watch the movie, it's really funny the first few times that bunnies attack someone. But it quickly gets very boring, very quickly. Because it's just kind of the same thing over and over. Have you heard of that movie, Rubber? I have not. At least I didn't think I have. Have I? I don't think I have. Killer tire rolling around killing people? Oh. No, I haven't. Oh, is it just as good? Is it that same sort of thing? When did that come out? Oh, 2010. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Birdemic came out like what, 2005 or something? That's a whole other era of bad horror movies. The 2000s. Something I love about Night of the Lepus is that they have that old school quality. You know, shot on real film quality. Like, pretty well shot, pretty well I mean, not very well acted. None of the actors could really take it very seriously, so they did the bare minimum acting. Which, you know, can't imagine why. But, it's like one of those really well done, well made movies that's just like, obviously they put a lot into it, and it just didn't work, for the time anyway. And it just comes off as like so shockingly ridiculous because of it. Because of how seriously it's treated. You know, I was going to give you a chance. I would be really interested if there were one of these enemies that's actually friendly. That'd be very interesting. They're kind of cute. These horrifying things. Covered in their little shawls. I wonder if there will be any more of them in the DLC. I kind of hope so. Greetings, Grilla! Greetings and salutations, my good VIP. Welcome back to Charles' Chill Channel. How goes it? Mo. Art thou well? Always a pleasure to have you in the Chill Channel of Charles. Thank you. Goes quite well, thank you. How about yourself? Quite well indeed here. Thank you for asking. Oh! I've been having a good time today. Oh. So, what tidings does the Krillip bear this day? The playthrough goes well. Slow, of course. Oh, we are debuffed. We got slimed on. But yes, we have the Gandalf armor that we wanted. We've upgraded our staff and our sword a little bit. And we have quite a few good spells. We still don't have that, like, laser beam ability. I honestly don't know where to get it. If anyone knows where to get that ability, I would be much obliged to know. But yeah, we are coming to the point where the build is almost complete, and now we just kind of have to run through the game and beat it. Which is a little scary. Honestly, building your build is the most fun part of any playthrough for me. Once you've already got the build sorted, then it's like, okay, now we just have to beat the game. That's a little bit less interesting. But finding proper weapons and armor for the build you have in mind is always exciting. So you need to build a Death Star. Yes. Second main boss from Raya Lucaria? I don't remember her. Renala? I don't well, she get... You get... Once you get her soul, her remembrance, then you have the ability to turn it in for her staff or her moon ability. So I don't think it's from her. I think it's something like Soul Stream. Or something like that. Wrath of Gold. Where does Goku live again? I don't know. Not on Namek. That's the first place name from Dragon Ball that I remember. But that's all I remember. Yeah, Renala of the Full Moon. In Raya Lucaria. Renala the Witch. Hold on. I think I need to change over the capture. Bunnies! There. I don't know if you guys were getting frame drops, but I could definitely see that on my stream. For the beam, a sad attempt at a joke. Oh, gotta go see Goku. Okay, sorry, I did not follow that. Oh, we still have not found the place that this guy leads us to. Might as well get off the horse and follow him. Get off the yak. Also, Rune. Lasagna beam. Wife and I started to play Code Vein again, by the by. Oh, fun, Todoku Dragon. You playing together, like co-op? Very fun. Yeah, Code Vein is a good game. I think much more fun with people, most likely. I didn't find there to be too much replayability to it. But not every game has to be Elden Ring. I got my fun out of it. Man, this guy's slow. I'll be going on ahead. Don't mind me. Dude, how far does he go? Dude. There he is. Still on his way. Here we are. Another cave. I'll take it. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised by Code Vein's story. Usually Soulsborne or Souls ripoffs are not... I mean that in the best way possible. Souls ripoffs are generally not very good at telling a story. But Code Vein actually had a really crazy, interesting story. There was no reason to drop down this way, was there? New Site of Grace. Alright, we'll sit. We'll sit. Have yak will travel, have seat will sit. I like how they just sit down and look at their stones that they mine. It's really cool. Ow. Don't do it. Arrgh. Everyone's a magician in here. Rune Arc. We need more of those. I really wish this game had more Rune Arcs in it. I think I've only ever come across a total of 70 pickups of runes. All the rest are like 0.5% chance to drop from rats. It's terrible. Terrible chance. Which really goes to show you that they didn't want anyone to have to rely on rune arcs, which really makes me question why the heck do you even have them in the game then? Because unless you have infinite items of a certain point, of a certain type, most people won't see the benefit of trying and failing to use a limited use consumable. But if you know you can get them again, people end up using them. The question is, how easy is it to get? And if it's too hard, then it's just the same as them not existing in the game. And I think rune arcs are kind of in that camp. Or close to it. Yes, there are enough to where they'll be useful from time to time. But not enough to where I'll just pop them at every boss fight. In a game with this kind of difficulty, limited use items are not something you want to have to rely upon. Oh no, there wasn't... Gandalf! Was there a room past this? No, just cracked crystal. Don't you dare. What is the staff you're using? Oh, I know the staff you're using. Although I don't have it, I'd like it. I'd like to have it. Problem is I have very low arcane, so... the rare drop chances are even rarer. For me. Oh no! Man, I am so squishy. I am just not used to this. Do we have... No, we don't. We do have a Pearl Drake Talisman, though. We'll use that. Good. Nope. Those guys are really cool. They have those big capes. What's over his chest, though? Is that a necklace? Oh, I guess it is. Very neat character design. But just some side enemies. That's what I love about Souls. So much attention to detail, even in the things that don't deserve it. But everything actually deserves to be well designed. Not everyone is as artistically... okay, what? Same place. Maybe I'm not supposed to jump on that. Pain! Nothing to see here, move along. Okay. Oh, there are 3 of them. That's a little scary. No! Oh, I killed that guy. I didn't mean it. Are you still alive? Rolling around on the floor? I saw you played Neo 2 off stream. How much did you hate it? Yeah, How did you know? Yeah, I tried it out for like half an hour. It was in the training, like, tree, I guess, where you wake up, that I quit. I basically just reacquainted myself with the Neo mechanics, and I was like, oh yeah, I hate the key pulse mechanic. I can't stand it. And I was like, okay, I'm done. Of course, I did try out, you know, the spirit summon and the demon form, but it's like the tutorial is even worse than Neo. Like, they expect you to teach yourself how to play the game. And I'm guessing, after that, they just throw you into the first level and expect you to fight a boss or something. Right? I think I've seen that intro. Someone else playing it. And it's just... It's like, okay, here's literally every mechanic in the game. First of all, there's dodging and movement. Okay, okay. There's also stamina and key pulse. When you press the block button at the right time, the stamina you've used will come back to you, but it has to be in the right timing. You can also combo dodges as key pulses once you get the ability. Okay, I'm tracking. I knew that much from Neo. Now, there are all new weapons like the Switch Scythe, which I thought looked really cool. And you can switch your scythe's like stance, and every weapon stance, but switch your scythe's appearance and abilities using the stance system in time with the key pulse system. And not only that, there are also spirits that you can summon, spirit animals, just like in Neo. And there's also a demon form, and you have all new abilities and movesets with every weapon as a demon form. And it's like, okay, I'm done. That's too much. I never even fought an enemy. Like, Neo 2 is just Neo 1 with more mechanics, and I was already overwhelmed with the mechanics in Neo. Don't like those little crackhead guys with wings. that is exactly what they are like. Yahweh is the Lord, welcome in! Greetings and salutations. Oh, this is the boss. Oh dear. Neo 2 has quite a lot of systems compared to Neo 1. See, I'd be fine with that if, like Neo 1, they peppered them throughout the game more. But you kind of have to already know how to use demon form before you jump into the game, right? Because they don't teach it to you again, do they? Oh, this is the double crystallian fight I was wondering about. It's not in Kaled. Yeah. I could use rocks. That would work. Yeah, that definitely works. Now you. Something that I might prefer about Wolong is that it doesn't have the key pulse system in it. Something I was thinking about. Like, I've watched a lot of playthroughs of Wolong recently. I mean, not full playthroughs, but a lot of footage of Wolong. And while I do think it will be quite as much as frustrating as I experienced in the demo, at least that's not there, right? Haven't done much of Neo, just made it up to the second boss. I do plan on continuing Neo. Yahweh's the Lord. No. Yeah, we've got it in the bag now, as long as we don't die. Which could happen. No. They actually made the parry timing much easier compared to the first demo. That's what I felt, at least. That does seem to be the case. That's what people are saying. Parry window is much larger than Neo, anyway. Because in the demo, it was so hard. Like, it was doable, right? It was doable, but it wasn't like Sekiro, where you could pull it off whenever you wanted to. Like, you had to be on that timing so perfectly. But that's good, at least, but still, everything, all the developmental philosophies behind Neo do exist in Wolong, it seems. The difficulty. Somber Stone Miners Bell Bearing 2 acquired. Charles wins again. Yes. Yes. Talking about yourself, by the way, just in case you thought I was being rude. No. Not at all. There's another thing in this place. I know it. I know it. There's something else hiding in the darkness. And it's not up here. Gone up that way like a billion times. A billion, million, cajillion, a zillion times. There is an item there. Oh, blazes. I'll just drop and hope. Oh, well. We can drop down here. Good. Gracious. Loving the fedora, dude. Oh, thank you. There is indeed the fedora redemption available at any time, and that is why I am wearing the fedora. Someone redeemed fedora redemption. It is the namesake of the Federation. But thank you. I love it too. Now, I destroyed that Astel that was hanging down from here. There it is, the Arsenal Charm +1. I'm not sure how I feel about the whole having +1, +2, +3 in the base game. I feel like they probably should have made the base talismans slightly better. Well, maybe not slightly better, but like a lot better. And then had less of the +1, +2s to be found, and then in New Game Plus added +3s and things like that. 3s, 4s, 5s. That would be nice. Oh. Anything to simplify for me. Simplify, simplify, simplify. I think your suit hats look smart. What you do think of trilbies? Trilbies are fine. I like them a little bit less, I guess, just because they're more pop culture these days. Like Heisenberg in, oh, what's it called? Breaking Bad kind of popularized the trilby as opposed to the fedora. And I'm just, I'm a sucker for the fedora. Good old noir style 20s fashion. Of course, trilbies are a bit more of a German thing. I suppose it's just a classic British cap. Am I thinking of the same thing you're thinking of? Trilby. A trilby is much like a fedora. Yeah. It just has a less wide brim and yeah, slightly thinner top. I also love the good old golf cap. Or 8-point hat. I love those. Newsboys, or not newsboys, Newsies hat. Well, Newsboys is actually correct, but now everyone knows Newsboys as the musical talent. Flat caps also may suit ya. True, true. You know what I need to try on one of these days? A fez. Because Doctor Who. More mind? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, up we go. I should probably upgrade one of my boss level staves now. Also, I'm just going to look up where the heck that sorcery is that I'm thinking of. Party Charles wears a fez. Yes, Party Charles. Ah. All spells Elden Ring. Yeah. I need them all. I will have them all. Founding Reign of Stars would be nice to have. Comet Azure, that's what I'm thinking of. Hermit Village in Mount Gelmir, of course. Of course. Founding Reign of Stars. Inside a chest within Heretical Rise in Mountain Tops of the Giants. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. We have Comet. We don't have Shard Spiral. We have Glintstone Stars. We don't have Cannon of Haima or Hema. What about the Gapple of Hema? Can be found in the chest at the top of the converted Fringe Tower in the Liurnia of the Lakes region. What? No way. I missed something? Oh! Oh! I need to go get it. Yeah, Comet Azure is something I want. For sure. I am sure I want Azure. So yeah, we need to go back to Liurnia of the Lakes. Whoops. That was an accident. Start a new Elden Ring playthrough with the Brick Hammer. Ooh, Yahweh's the Lord, a hammer playthrough. How are you enjoying that? How does that hammer work? I know they're all very slow. How dare you! Immersion broken. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Excuse me. Oh, we got this. Never mind. Pretty good. It's got crazy stagger. As it should. Glad to hear that. I feel like a giant hammer playthrough would be a little difficult for me. Super slow, low range. It's a little scary. Putting yourself at risk every time you do an R2, or any attack, rather. Here we are. Time to bring down the hammer. The hammer of the heavens. Got the meteorite staff equipped, and... that's pretty okay. Should probably be able to stagger it with these rocks. There it is. Boom! Bam! Oh. Dead. Zero hits. Zero deaths. Charles wins again. Huzzah! I have not updated my my flask of Crimson Tears. Galaxy! Greetings and salutations. Thanks for nothing, Galaxy. Thanks a lot. How do you do? Yeah, it's not giant, but it has low range. True. True. Do you think you're going to go for the even larger hammers? Like the Giant Crusher? Or the Troll Hammer? Oh, the Troll Hammer has fire on it. I didn't know that. Giant Crusher would probably be the goal for any hammer playthrough I do. In future. Okay, so we need to start journeying south. How are you? I am well today. Pretty darn well, I think. Thank you for asking. It's one of those good days. Those good days. Thank the Lord. Praise the Lord. Pass the ammunition. Wondrous Wednesday to you, Galaxy. How are you? Nah, I like weapons that are just okay. Not OP, just okay. Oh, really? Is that so, Yahweh's the Lord? That's interesting. Kind of like to keep yourself, not at a disadvantage, but like to keep a challenge to the game. I can respect that. I enjoy all the weapons in these games, but I do get that, because for a lot of my playthroughs I like to use, like, the longsword, or just the regular mace. And that does keep it a certain amount of, what's the word? More moderate difficulty. All good here, just went to the river and sit there. Sitting down by the riverside. Going down by the riverside. Going down by the riverside. I don't remember the words. Cool, Galaxy. That sounds refreshing. I don't really have a river by my house, but I do have a babbling brook. Of course, it's full of trash. Because the people who live around here just dump stuff in it, but it's nice still, it's pretty. Sounds like you're having a good week. Pretty good. I wasn't sure whether I would have the energy to stream today. I woke up at about 11 o'clock, and I start streaming at 12:30. So I felt rather behind the 8-ball. Oh, the Windmill Village. I think it's time that we do this. We'll probably be pretty well prepared for it. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. Maybe not. The river is like a few minutes walk. How nice. How nice. I love nature walks. You can't really do that very much here in Missouri because, like, everyone tells you to stay out of the forests. Because there are so many different parasites and snakes and insects, poisonous creatures in the woods. Mosquitoes. deadly diseases, swamps and things. So you can't just go for a walk in the woods. I miss doing that in Colorado. Hello again, Arthur Morgan.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back, my friend. How goes your day? A lot of windmills to explore. These misbegotten. I despise them. Gotcha. Not bad, thank you. Excellent. It is good to be not bad. I'm tempted to use meteorite, but that's a little bit overkill. Got my mana back. Dogs in the stables where there should be horses. Do they ride the dogs? Do they go on doggy rides? Is that it? That's a horse corpse. At least it's accurate. There are horse corpses in this game, right? Every Souls game has to have at least one horse corpse by an overturned carriage. It's a tradition. Speaking of tradition, I must follow the tradition of going to the restroom. It's a human thing. I'll be right back after these quick messages, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. The adventure continues right after this. Thanks for watching!
Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
Alright. What? Oh boy. My stream deck is messing up again. Same thing as last time. Anyway, Charles has returned. Huzzah. But why, though? But why? That is really weird. I believe you've enjoyed the cackling of the women in this area. Arthur Morgan has been feeling tired, so passed out for a few minutes. Then woke up for dinner and had a neighbor brought over some food, so you are having chicken with cabbage and carrots with your mom's chicken stir-fry and broccoli. Excellent, Arthur Morgan, that sounds delicious. And some fried tofu with sweet and sour sauce. Very tasty. Wow. Very fancy. Excellent. Welcome back, Charles. Thank you, Arthur Morgan, for the warm welcome, as usual. That sounds heavenly. I believe I'm getting hungry myself, most likely. But we must slay this God-skin apostle before anything else takes place. Festive hood, look at that. It's a festive hood. How nice. It actually does look really nice. On our Gandalf. That's funny. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no. Wow. We got mobbed to death. That's very effective. Oops. Again, I always rush right in. It's the way. It's my way. Pain! Lord Orfeo! Greetings and salutations, my good VIP and gentleman. Applause for the VIP. Lord Orfeo has graced us with his presence. Welcome back. My streaming brother. How goes it? Welcome to continuing playthrough of Elden Ring using Gandalf the Grey. And not, see, that was so easy. Not utilizing the map teleportation. And only using swords and sorceries. Goes well? Excellent. Glad to hear it. How be ye? I be well, as well. For once, I am quite well today. Feeling good. Very authentic. Thank you. As authentic as we can get it, I think. I would definitely prefer actually dark gray garb for Gandalf, but, you know, it's not bad. Not bad at all. I saw this hat and I was like, we have to do a Gandalf playthrough one of these days. My first playthrough, I saw this and thought that. And here we are, finally, getting around to it. We're already quite a powerful wizard. Although none of the wizardries we use are very Gandalf-like. Just Elden Ring-like. But as I've stated before, Gandalf is definitely more of a cleric than a sorcerer in the source material. What have you been up to, Lord Orfeo? Let's give our good lord a shout-out, shall we? Yes, let's. quite the hard-working variety streamer. This man, different game every day. Gaming as per usual, of course. What have you been doing gaming recently? Of late? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Gotcha. Anything over here? Just a cliff unto death? Yep, that's what that is. There are items over there, though. Dog! Things are pretty beefy in this direction. Dogs take more than one R2. Camera? Camera? Why does that happen? Can't they patch that out? I feel like they should. Well, the camera flickers every time you round a corner. That has killed me on multiple occasions. I guess you can get around it, if you're wary. Morticus! Why, hello!
Hi.
Hello, Morticus. How do you do, my friend? Thanks for coming. Wondrous Wednesday. Oh! Got clobbered. Saw a game announcement that had me think of you. It's a very good-looking Souls look-alike. Posted that trailer in the Discord when you have time. It's called Bleak Faith Forsaken. Yes, I've been following Bleak Faith Forsaken for several years. And it's looking good. I'll definitely be playing it. Although, a lot of information has come out as to how it is played. And I'm not so sure I'm into the power leveling experience. Because it does not have any leveling up as such. Your damage with weapons, whatever weapon you choose, is based not on any static stats that you can upgrade with levels. There is no leveling as such. The power of your weapons is indicated by the passive buffs of your armor alone. So, that means you can't grind to get more powerful. Whatever weapon you use has to be tied to an armor set that has equal affinity. And I don't like that. At least from an outsider looking in. But it could be very well balanced. And if it is, that could mean it's a game in which it's much easier to play through it. If that makes sense. No grinding necessary. All enemies' difficulty is all geared toward being able to beat them no matter what armor set you're wearing. Right? So, yeah. Harmonize gear and get good. Exactly. And for me, that's both a good and bad thing. Because forcing the player to get good is something Souls games does. But it also allows you to overcome any difficulty you find with over-leveling. And also using whatever armor you want, because the armor is just defensive. It has usually no buffs or other reasons to use it over anything else. So I'm a little miffed about that. But we'll have to try it out. We'll have to see how good or bad it is. And I think I'll wait until the reviews are in to actually purchase it. But I love the look. The style of it is fascinating. It's medieval fantasy, but made out of cyberpunk parts. Which I've never heard of a setting like that. Highly creative. Come back. He's stretching all around. Okay, that worked. Oh no. We are actually pretty evenly matched, I'm afraid. I'm not as overpowered as I was hoping. The other Godskin Apostle, the Godskin Noble, definitely gave me a run for my money! Money! Okay. Good. Oh no. Oh! So much rolling and spinning. Get thee gone. Woo! Charles wins again! Yes! Godskin Peeler acquired. More cackling women in the background. We do have a bunch of staves, at least 10. Congrats, Charles. Thank you, Arthur Morgan. Thanks a lot. Okay, Godskin Peeler. Where is it? Focus. Focus. There it is. It is a twin blade. Huh. Dioda! Yeah, twin blade that I can't really use. It's fine. I wish there was some sort of bow staff that you could use. That'd be really cool. The Emperor Diespire, welcome. Welcome, welcome. GG, good sir. Also, hello there. How are you? Hello there. Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel. I am well. Thank you. And yourself? The Emperor? The Emperor. His shuttle has arrived. Alright, more intelligence, I suppose. I'm feeling like vigor is needed, but maybe not. Alright, after we have explored this spot, I think we will travel south and get those good spells we have missed. Love that one, me too. Kono Dioda! It's so strong right out of the gate. But yes, I'm having a good day. Good energy. Good streams. Wondrous Wednesday. Glad to hear you're doing well. I am tired, but good overall. I can relate to that heavily most often. Most days. Glad you're good overall, though. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, may we travel south. Back to Liurnia of the Lakes. Excuse me, eagles. Here. Definitely not worth jumping onto this roof. We did get one level off of that guy. That's good. Oh, I didn't finish Millicent's quest line. Oops. Probably should have. Come and get me, ladies. Come and get me. Shing, 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 shing. Ooh, they spit blood on you. Gross. Disgusting. But why, though? Whose blood do they have in their mouths? Probably not theirs. That's what I'm guessing. So we've already looked into that windmill. Village Windmill Pasture. This place is so pretty. I do love it. It's so yellow. And it was all yellow. Now we do the same. Flintstone arc, everything in sight. If I can aim it right. Now for the fiery men. Same thing. That is such a good ability. Oh my goodness. Navy hood. Noble's traveling garb, noble's gloves, and trousers. We could put that on. The trousers. If they're better. Kind of. In a couple of ways. Fire, holy, and vitality up. What does that look like on? Shmeh. Shmeh. If the differences are 0.8, 0.3, then it's more up to fashion than anything. I myself am starting to get tired. It's true. Stuck. Twinned Knight Swords. Another Twin Blade. Is that a walking mausoleum I see in the distance? And the Halig Tree. The Holy Halig Tree is visible from here. That's crazy. And Mount Gelmir and Volcano Manor. Very neat. Very neat. This is an interesting spot. There is really nothing of note in it. But it's just kind of magical. Just some nascent butterflies and some zombies. Feels like there ought to be something more to it, but I see nothing. Just a little pond, by the way. Rat! Big, round rat. Comet to the face. Good. Love it when I get back my mana full. It's a lovely feeling. No! Almost dead. Heavens to Betsy. That was close. Too close. Giant rat ashes. That could be fun. And even more rats, of course. Got him. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back. Yahweh is the Lord.
Oh, hi.
How goes it? You have returned. Welcome, welcome. Oh, a site of grace I have not been to. We must be to it. And there is the noble gold mask. I've never attempted to kill Gold Mask. Should I do it now? He has nothing to say. He does have a fully modeled face, he's just a zombo. Which is intriguing. Get it? Intriguing, because he's pointing at the tree. We should go around, instead of trying to jump off and... Hello, nobles, where did you come from? Get thee gone. Triple kill. Saw a scarab beetle down there, we are going to get it. Oh! That was close. Almost got unseated off my horse. Golden scarab. Come back. Oh. Protection of the Erd Tree. Golden Order, fundamentalism. What do you think of Logan Paul? Oh boy. How do I phrase this? The worst thing that has happened to the internet? That's definitely hyperbole, but yeah. It's like the ultimate example of pride, arrogance, and wealth all going together. And being too big to fail. It's horrible. Like, he's done so many horrible, horrible things that should get him banned off of YouTube, at least, for good. And yet, no consequences. Because he's Logan Paul. And all the 13-year-old girls love him. Like, I don't think any adults like Logan Paul unironically. Anyone who has matured past the age of puberty has no reason to enjoy Logan Paul. There's obviously so much fakeness. It's like it's like the antithetical experience to Charles Chill Channel. It's overhyped. His content is all hyper. He's hyper. Always yelling. Always making fun of someone. Has his own rap music, which I'm definitely not into rap. And yeah, he is the the anti-Charles. Convince me after my hammer playthrough, I will do a magic one. Really? It's pretty fun. You do have to kind of know where to get all the good sorceries you want. Or else he'll just be left playing through the game with a barely upgraded short sword and a staff that is not very good. Did someone say rap music? Rap music? It looks pretty cool. It is very cool. Like, all of the magical abilities have such swagger to them, if you will. They've added so many cool little details. Well, large details to the magic. Thought I heard that as well. Good way of saying it. Thank you. I see, I know that there are some good rap artists out there, or some good rap songs. I just haven't heard any that I enjoy. Magic is pretty in games. IRL, not so much, yeah. When you realize that all of your, you know, interest in IRL magic should go out the window. Rough for me, because like I have said before, I love rap. Yeah. And no offense to anyone who likes it. I just do not. I don't think it's objectively bad as it, like, a whole thing. That would be far too much of a generalization. But Logan Paul's is definitely not good. I can objectively say that. There is some decent rap, like KJ52. I don't know them. I've just had the experience of too many people being like, "This is excellent rap. This is the good stuff. You should listen to this." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, thanks. I hate it." Like, giving them the benefit of the doubt and trying it out and being like, "Oh yeah, this is. I can see where some people would like this." Trying to humor them. That's a blast from the past. Oops. Okay, got him. Complicated layers of lyricism and samples, yeah. See, I've definitely heard some rap where if they didn't have the lyrics, I would love the instrumentation. Because it's like classical music with all classical instruments, just with a heavy beat on top, which I'm fine with. Like, that's awesome. I love it. It's actually the rap part. That's my issue. Like, just sing to it. Don't just speak in time. I would definitely enjoy rap if it was more singing and less talking. The singing I get. There's power to the musicality of one's own fleshly instrumentation. Requires a lot of skill to sing. Because rap is basically just singing without the musical part, which is for some reason less impressive to me. Can also appreciate some rap from its, as you said, layers of lyricism and the poetic verse they use. Do enjoy what NF is doing these days. I don't mind if I offend. I think rap is just plain awful, but he is mesmerizing. Mesmerizing? Why'd I say mesmerizing? Interesting. Kanye West, to me anyway, makes crazy good music, but obviously not so great of a person. Yeah. He has no idea who he is. That's the issue. Who or what he is or wants to be. But yeah, I can't say I like his music either. Like, back when he was extremely popular, I listened to some of his tracks and... yeah, not for me. There are some rappers who have done some singing. And when they sing, I like it. That's how it is for me. But usually with rap you have to listen to a lot of non-singing in order to get to any singing, you know? It's like, why would I wait through any of the stuff I dislike in order to get to a little bit of stuff that I do like? Yes, not my cup of tea, exactly, as the Emperor. Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, in general, most of the content of secular rap is awful. As a Christian, which he claims to be, how can you be anti-Semitic? Your God is a Jew. I know, right? I know. And, you know, it's like another problem or mistake he's made is saying, oh, I love everyone, even the wicked people. It's like, well, even God doesn't say that. I mean, he loves everyone to an extent. But when you read through the Bible, realistically, you definitely see that God's love is limited to those who believe, and he does not keep mercy for everyone. It's like if Hitler did not repent in dust and ashes, then he's not in heaven. And that's where Kanye West went overboard for me. It's like, yeah, I love Hitler, he says. What is wrong with you? How can you say that? Like, even if you feel that way, don't say it. Oh my gosh. More of a rock and country with a hint of metal thrown in for spice. Gotcha. Yeah, I personally, at least recently, have been more into classical music than anything, with J-pop on the side. I love anime songs. I also love medieval fantasy music and movie soundtracks. Binary Mage used to enjoy funny meme rap. There is that. I do remember watching epic rap battles of history. Those were kind of fun. Not because I liked rap, because there were some funny lines in it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, these were the bleed dogs that used to kill you in one bite. Run! Okay. Alright, we're fine. Oh my gosh. The wedding banquet is offered to many, but only few enter it, yes. And when God says he is angry with the wicked every day, and God hates the wicked, it's pretty hard for me to believe that God's love is unconditional. It's conditional on believing in him. He offers it, but it is conditional. Offers it to all, but he cannot give it to all forever without the choice on our part. It's like, choose this day whom you will serve. Why would you have to if God's love is unconditional? Okay. That was close. Sanguine nobles usually don't give me any trouble, but this time it was a bit yikes. A bit close. Charles, you should check out a band called SYR. They are fantastic. Ah yes, Uncle Beeb? What kind of band? What kind of artist? Bloody hell, wow, that stuff is still on the ground. Whoa. Just passive bleed? That's crazy. Can you get that ability in this game? If so, that is OP. Excuse me. Pardon me. We will come back here if we talk to Vara again. Oh, never mind. We can just do this now. What? Why can we do this now? Oh, I have no festering bloody finger, of course. Okay, so that just is there from the beginning? Interesting! I like that. So you can see this, go get the bloody finger, and then return. Neat. Neat. Offers to all, but we are expected to live a certain way, kind of like in a relationship. It requires changes on our part, or the other person will leave. Very true. Not sure about that. I feel like God's love is there for you your entire lifetime. If you continue denying his love until death, you are then without God and you know hell. Well, that's exactly my point. If God's love were unconditional, everyone would go to heaven. And there are definitely some people that are fully wicked, that God has no choice, according to his own will, but to hate, and to delete off of this earth. Otherwise, the Old Testament, and some of the New Testament, doesn't make any sense. Oh gosh. There's a certain point at which, in one's life, one has, quote-unquote, filled up the full measure of wickedness. And if you do that, there's no going back. Of course, we don't know when that time is. So, it is up to us to offer the gospel freely to everyone, because God also offers the gospel freely to everyone, even knowing, still, that some will reject him. And for them, there is no mercy. Of course, there is an era of mercy now between Christ's first coming and second, where everyone has a chance. Folk, I suppose? Ooh, Celtic-ish, and they write songs that are in the medieval lyrical nature. Neat! That's exciting. Yeah, I'll check them out. SYR. Interesting, interesting. Yes, you're not even the presence of God in, let alone his love in hell. True. True. Welcome back, Arthur Morgan. I didn't know you were gone. You did go silent, though. But welcome. Warm welcomes to Arthur Morgan. No! Stop pushing me around. Gotcha. I would like this weapon more if the R2 block attack had more defense on it. Because as it is, it lets in at least like 65% of damage through. So it's kind of useless. Yes, the worst else is being without God, yes. Of course, I have definitely heard some sermons which go to the point of, you know, God's presence is the fires of hell. Because to a truly wicked person, the presence of God is like searing hot fire. I cannot, you know, I don't think anyone can speak to that being the case, but it's an interesting theory. How dare pushing Charles round? Rude! Pushy. Pushy, these guys. Posted one of their songs in your musical taste channel on your Discord. Thank you! I'll give that a listen when I have the time. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. South. Still trying to go south. There are too many things to do. Keep getting distracted. Just ignore all the enemies. Oh, wow, I almost jumped off. This is the place to be. Girls? Excuse me. I heard hissing. No fighting. All we know is that there will be gnashing of teeth and crying, which is pretty horrific sounding. Yes. Being devoured by worms that will never die, in a body that will never die. In a fire that will never die out. Cat fight? Yes. Yes, we have 2 cats here at the Charles household. Molly the black cat, and Sonia May the tabby cat. I don't think you've seen Molly. I opened the door with the screen closed to let in some fresh air. Yay, cats! Hooray for cats indeed. We love cats. We do. Hi, son. Do not hate on your sister. Yes, physical and mental. For sure. And that, you know, like, God is perfect in his judgment. He does not give out that punishment lightly. And I can't imagine him doing that to someone he loves. There's a point at which he cuts off his love from those who reject him. And that's the point when hell is the last resort. Okay. I think we can go this way. And unfortunately, broad is the way that leads to that. And narrow the way that leads to life. Nope, Molly hasn't had a cameo yet. Maybe I should change that. I don't know if I'll get the chance. She's very, I don't know about uppity, but she does like to move along. She's always on the move. Very energetic cat. Oh, looks like I have not looted all these camps. Mine. Warming stone, thank you. I can now stay warm. Oh. This boy mild. He mild. Slap. Slap. Right in the leg. Fan daggers. Not long enough. Still not long enough. That's long enough. Yeah, that's fun to do. Smithing stone 5s? Did we get any smithing stone 7s? No somber smithing stone 7s. Where do you get those? You're trying this new coffee syrup. It's dark chocolate salted caramel. It's not bad. That sounds really tasty. I do love dark chocolate and salted dark chocolate. Dark chocolate with salted caramel sounds even better. Wait a minute. How do I get down from here if I never used this in the first place? We can take the elevator down, but I've never gone backwards down the cliffside. Excuse me, giants. Can we even use the Grand Lift of Dectus? Do we have the Dectus medallions? We have the Halictree and the Dectus. Oh no. Okay. So we can't go down it. Drat. What parable is it, where a man sets a winery up in his tenant's land, and the land, he sends his servants to collect it, but they keep on getting killed, and then his son Jesus, can't remember what the landowner father does to the tenants. Well, he asks the people, what do you think should be done to those wicked people? And they say, they should all be killed. And he says, so will be done to all of the servants of Belial, or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, it's probably in Matthew, I think. You can taste a hint of chocolate, and it's not that sweet. Oh, interesting. Chocolatey notes are like my favorite thing in coffee. For sure. Not a big fan of fruity coffees or acidic coffees. Bright coffees are like my least favorite thing. It's in Matthew, I just couldn't remember the ending. Yeah. I have to find the valley. Where is it? Sincere Smiley! Greetings and salutations, Sincere Smiley! Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel.
Oh, hi.
How do you do? Hope you're having a wondrous Wednesday. Yes, I think it's down there. No, that's Godfrey. Godefroy. Do good, just be chillin'. Excellent. To chill is best times. Okay, it's not in the east. Oh boy. I've lost myself quite well. But yeah, that shows if you don't respect Jesus in his death, you surely will be punished, right? Definitely. Definitely. And we all are sinners and worthy of judgment. Of course, there is also those places in Matthew and Luke where it says, those who deserve few lashes will get few, and those with many, you know? And I've always wondered what that means, and I think that's where the Catholics get limbo from. But I don't think it's going to be limbo. But it does seem to be that there is... Oh my goodness. That was right on, man. Holy mama. There does seem to be some kind of discrimination based on depth of sin. Yeah, those who sin in ignorance will experience less lashings. I feel there will be a certain degree of torture. Some kind. Maybe. Maybe at the White Throne. Then all of our deeds will be trotted out before us. And there'll be some regret. Even if you're saved. But at the same time, all of our sins are washed away. And never to be remembered. If indeed we have been forgiven. And we can only be forgiven if we repent. And we can only repent if we believe. So that's the way to Godefroy, usually. The normal way. What do you think, Sonia May? Walking around, stalking about. Is that the giant's blade? Nope, Great Shield Talisman. The giant's blade is elsewhere. Well, I'm going to have to go through every inch of Baltus Plateau in order to find out how we got here. Because I lost myself. There it is, Troll's Golden Sword. Let's just hope we're on the Lord's right side when judgment comes. Indeed. So hope we all. And hope does not disappoint. It is the anchor of the soul. Isn't getting lost a major part of open world games? I guess so. But much more a part of this playthrough, since I can't teleport or look at the map. Definitely wouldn't get lost if that were the case. Indeed, you get lost much less in this game than in the others because of that. I can appreciate that. But boy howdy, this playthrough is a bit different. Okay, so that is the way. Oh, it's just a little nook. It's just a little tiny path. Oh my gosh, well, here we are. We made it. Now, if you get lost, that does mean that the world is complex enough to where it's not just a straight shot to all the most important parts. And that the guidance is not overbearing. Ooh. Robes. Ruler's robes. Is that something we want? That's way too fancy. For Gandalf. He's not a fancy man. He does not wear fancy pants. Ooh. The lazuli robe is the best for Gandalf. Hands down. Cool set, though. I like it. There are lots of armor pieces that increase your faith in this game. Head pieces and torso pieces. It's kind of nice. Alright, level up time. What do we get? Oh, never mind. "57 intelligence. We're so close. Time to up our vigor, I think. I don't want to die. Alright, this is the way we came. And now we're going to have to go down manually, which I'm not sure how that will go. I guess it'll work. There were ladders up the whole way. But I've just never done this. There's no reason to do this with teleports, usually. A new experience is what any different build with limitations gives you. You have to get creative in order to keep these games fresh for yourself. Doing everything you can instantly in your first playthrough for 400 hours. That's how you burn out on any game. And I definitely did that with Skyrim. And I regret it, because, you know, a lot of people love Skyrim and like watching people play Skyrim. And I'm done with it. I am officially done with it. But it was good while it lasted. A ruin-strewn precipice. This is my favorite level in the game, I think. This boss arena is great. I wish you could actually get onto those aqueduct bridges, though. Up there. Like, it seems like there is a little... maybe a little civilization tucked away in these halls. In the walls. Yeah, see up there? Those windows? It's interesting. But no. I guess we had enough of that in Dark Souls 2, eh? There is no way I can go back to Skyrim after Morrowind. It's that bad, huh? There was a remaster of Morrowind, wasn't there? Is that what you're referring to? Hop. Ka-chunkles! Well, this is awkward. Meteorite, go. There we are. That's one mana bar. Okay, no worries. No remaster yet, but there is a mod called OpenMW that improves the graphics a bit at least. Morrowind's depths makes Skyrim feel like a puddle. Wow. That is impressive. Skyrim, wide as an ocean, deep as a puzzle. Puzzle? Puddle. Eh? Yeah, I think a remaster of Morrowind is just what the Doctor ordered for a lot of Elder Scrolls fans. You know, while waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. If it ever comes. Yeah, I'm just dropping. It's nighttime. Oh man, that makes this place scary. It's just a giant canyon filled with bats in the darkness. Spoopy! Bethesda could do well to remaster a number of their old games. And yet they keep remastering Skyrim. Hello. Okay, not bad. Got him. No biting. No biting. Good. They bit me. Just a little bit. Looks at Fallout, envy, and feels sad. Oh. Whoa! Quadra kill. That's a lot of bats. Look at this. We can make a massive batch soup. Yeah, the physics is just so boring compared to Bloodborne. Blood boring. No one said that about Bloodborne ever. Bloodborne? More like blood boring. Said no one ever. Binary Mage, thank you for the lurkage, my friend. Oh no! Oh my. Oh, hello. It's morning already? That was a fast night. An overcast morning. But a good morning, nevertheless. Dude, I love... What are you doing? Put that down. I love day-night cycles in video games. It's so nice, especially when it's well done. Ocarina of Time, it's like you could feel the whole gamut of emotions of morning and like the dew upon the grass in the morning, the chill early morning light, and then the fever heat of summer and midday. And then the dusk and gloaming colors of night. And then the pitch darkness, and the wolves, and the skeletons. It's so good. Warframe also did a decent job with their day-night cycles, really. I had not played Warframe when they rolled that out. That's pretty cool. Warframe is like Genshin to me. It's really good, but the late to mid game, like the mid to late game grind, is reprehensible to me. So it's really hard for me to justify going back to it, even though I know it's fun. Okay, that's a lot of guys, and a lot of poison. Because I know for a fact that I'll just run into the same issue when the time comes. So it kind of takes away the excitement of getting back into it. Yeah, look at this place. Look at the design. Look at the art of this. It's like there's an ancient civilization larger than that of Rome, with stalactites coming off of these arches. It's so old, and roots of trees. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Plains of Edolan. They did a hot-cold cycle on Fortuna and Deimos, plus they quiet added it to the Earth tileset. Gotcha. Yeah, I played the game before it even went open world. Of course, I played it a little bit when it went open world, but I did not stick with it at that time. Yes, Warframe. One of your favorites, Your Name Ocean? Yeah, it's a good one. For a while, it was the best free-to-play game ever made. To a certain extent, I think it still, in a way, is, because they're still updating it. Still adding features. Nice. Just has that issue for me of being always online experience, and one of these days the servers will go down and it will be no more. It's alright now. Kinda dies when a new expansion Warframe gets dropped. Interesting. You'd think that would be the opposite effect? Like, hey look, new content. Yeah, people get hyped about it, then it dies for 2 weeks. As for the grind issue, I find it would be much more tolerable when you have friends to play with. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Same way with Genshin as well. And that's why I don't play those games very much. I don't like multiplayer gaming. Back when Garuda Prike came out, I spent 45 hours with a friend trying to get it. Wow. In a row, or at one time, or over a period of time? Yes, Charles is a lone wolf player, exactly. If I can't play the whole game through single player without infinite grind, then not a game for me. Yes, Charles hates the multiplayer lag. I hate that too, but I hate a lot more about it than that. Oh, a new Sight of Grace I never got. Yeah. Five Luces knows. What is that emote? Howlo! Oh, that's cute. That is cute.
Oh, hi.
Howlo! Mostly due to people trying to speedrun the new content. Remember when Rayjack first came out? There was someone who got all the Rayjack intrinsics in 48 hours. Yeah. I do remember jumping into some of the rando multiplayer matches just to get the grind on a little bit faster, and it was intolerable. Everyone just ignoring all of the enemies and sprinting to the finish. It's like, dude, I'm here to kill this enemy to get this thing, and you're just gonna have to wait on me until... feels so bad. Everyone's just waiting. And then if you have comms on, it's the worst experience ever with randos. Okay, where are we? We're in Leonia. And there are two... I think there are two academies we must explore. We need to go on the east side, so it's up on... yeah, that's the part of it. Yeah, Howling Wolf. That is adorable. Still want to ride Jack. Still haven't grinded for it. Run a Necros, aka have to run everywhere to find everything. Fair, that quest is a bit of a pain. How far in the quest are you? Yes. Speak amongst yourselves. I shall be looking for the way up to this plateau. Up! Okay. Made it. My cats are both really excited about something outside that I can't see. They keep walking back and forth going, It's very cute, but it's also like, what's going on? Always the Lord also likes the parable of Jesus cursing the fig tree. Shows prayer really means a lot. However, little, yes. Of course, for Jesus, it's a little different. A little different. Of course, greater things than these shall you do. Oh gosh. Oh. Come on, come on. Some of these enemies are very defensive. Yeah, for me, whenever I would play Warframe, I don't think I ever got a different Warframe. I always, you know, chose one of the base ones and stuck with it. Yeah. Didn't really see the need to try and get one. Oh no! Hello. Haha. Hello everyone. Ow. That's a lot of dudes. Knights! No! Good night. Or bad night? Where are you? No! You interrupted me. No! Okay, good. It's working. Karian Greatsword for the win. No! Here! Here! Who's shooting at me? Oh, it's that sorcerer, that old fellow. Ooh, have you ever done a threaded cane playthrough? That I do threaded cane playthroughs almost every time I play Bloodborne. I love it so much. It is my favorite weapon in the game. Hands down. I do wish there were another whip type. That'd be cool. I love whips, but most games just make them super weak. Because they're weak in real life. But who cares? It's fantasy. You can make whatever you want strong. And I want strong whips. Thank you. Sword whips. Chain whips. Friar whips. Fire whips. I guess in Elden Ring there are a few whips that are actually pretty strong. Indeed, I did a playthrough where I used the blood petal whips. Silver petal whips. That dealt bleed. In my Bloodborne playthrough of Elden Ring. I do wish I had saved that. Now I kind of feel like I have to redo it so I can put it on YouTube. Another one. Well, we know how to take these ones out. That's a lot of damage. Whoa! Oh. Okay. That went well. Warframe is easily the most confusing game you've ever played, Uncle Beeb? Wow. Have you played Monster Hunter? Have you played Neo 2? Oh boy. At times, it can be. You know, I guess that's true. There's been so much added, it probably is incredibly complicated. I did not remember it being very complicated. Although I also heard that they redid the, like, card system, so that doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not as simple. Oh, we have to be up on this plane of existence. Okay, we're on our way. Do you like the Threaded Cane? Also Church Pick, Burial Blade. Yes, all the good ones. I did a Kirkhammer playthrough, and that was really fun. Really fun. Ouch. I do also love the Moonlight Greatsword in Bloodborne, but it's a little underwhelming for being the Moonlight Greatsword. You know. Have to have high arcane and high strength and dex and everything. Woo! Where shall I make my stand? What is a good position? Yeah! I think they forgot about me. They did. What? Good for me. Got a hop off, sorry. Just DM me on here when you're gonna say. Yeah, maybe you guys could play together. If you wanted. No more trebucheting. Thank you. Yes, have a good evening, Your Name Ocean. Thanks for watching. God bless, fare thee well, and I hope to see you again next time. Your Name Ocean. Good night. Thank you so much for dropping by and chatting. 'Twas fun. Quite fun. Dang. Wow. Oh, it got the other guy. Awesome. Oh, he hit me. Gandalf gonna get you. Oof. Smithing Stone 3. I am not getting anywhere near the number of high-level loots I need for upgrades. It's quite unfortunate. Yeah, one of these days I have to do a rifle spear playthrough of Bloodborne, even though I've already done one. Because I need to do a spear playthrough of every Souls game. You're still alive. I thought that was one of the ones I killed. Apparently not. Good thing he's giving me all the time in the world to recuperate. Oh, yeah, with gravity things, you have to be perfectly positioned. Got him. How rude. Jake Black, greetings and salutations, my friend.
Oh, hi.
Good evening. Wondrous Wednesday. Here's one of my favorite weapons that I've never used, that I want to use in one of my playthroughs. The Great Mace. That's gonna be fun. So we don't have the Dectus Medallion. Where do you get it? I kind of need it, actually. Doing good, just reading history. Oh, nice, Jake Black. What history are you reading about? Fantastic. Smart man. The Eye of Sauron. First World War. Oh, that is one of my favorite eras of study. Oh! Scary. Oh my goodness. I'm glad you are here, Jake Black. Since you're doing a Gandalf playthrough, it has me wondering, is there any chance of doing a Dumbledore playthrough? Let me think. There aren't really any short wands, although there is a long wand that looks like the Elder Wand, just inverted, which is kind of funny. It has to be a reference. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. There it is. You see what I mean? Yeah, that is a very interesting time in history. The time between the Civil War and World War II, where the world hadn't quite, like, shifted over from, you know, the period of giant armies filing in rank and file, firing off musket volleys or doing cavalry charges. Between that time and the time of tanks and industrialism and planes, although planes were utilized. Just shooting pistols from planes in flyovers was the way they did it in World War I. It is pretty crazy. Reading a book called The Guns of August by Barbara Tuchman. See the resemblance? Yeah. Dumbledore playthrough would probably not be too much different from what I'm doing now, just different hats and armor, you know? There are no glasses in this game, unfortunately. There's a band that did some really good songs about World War I. I'm sure. It's kind of interesting thing to make songs about. It'd have to be pretty metal. Ah, here we are. Lost Grace discovered. This is what I have needed to do for a long time. Fair. Yeah, I'd love to do... I mean, you know. There are ideals, playthroughs. Really like a Sabaton. Oh, Sabaton. I'm sure I've heard some Sabaton, but I've never really, like, gone out of my way to be like, okay, what is the sound of Sabaton? Erudition. Probably should do that in front of the door. Let's see if it works. No. So yes, we do actually need this. We'll try this. It's the hat. Can you believe that? That is so specific. That's a little ridiculous, if you ask me. Your favorite is the Red Baron, and what gameplay are you doing? Who, me? Whoa, 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 what is happening? Oh, hello. That's not a lot of damage. I need to hear these songs, then. Songs about the Red Baron? Whenever I hear Red Baron, though, I always think of a brand of pizza. Anyone heard of Red Baron? Pizza company? Frozen pizza brand. With a picture of the Red Baron on the front. Heard someone peeling out of their parking lot. Screech! We are very high up. Not as high up as we could be. No. Don't fall off, Gandalf. Oh boy, an ad break. So much fun. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. You have had Red Baron pizza. Not the best, but not the worst. Yeah. I enjoyed it back in the day. Cannon of Hama and Gavel of Hama. We got 'em, ladies and gentlemen. We got 'em. Huzzah! So I love all the astrolabes and things. I really wish you could, like, spin them or something. That'd be fun. I want this game to be a full MMO. It's no DiGiorno, that's true. Why do you look like Dumbledore? Because I'm playing like Gandalf. Is that why? Does Gandalf look like Dumbledore to you? They do both have beards and are wizards. But yes, this is a Gandalf playthrough. Gandalf the Grey. The hat says it all. And the long staff and the sword. Gandalf the Grey Pilgrim who rides from one end of Middle-earth to the other, without teleporting around, because he is limited to a human form. Yes, Gandalf from Lord of the Rings, the Tolkien series. My favorite series of books and movies. Wait, wrong way. This is a pretty big academy. Out of curiosity, what changes would you make to your build to make it a Gandalf the White playthrough? Well, I would wear different armor. Take the hat off, change the hairstyle, change the, yeah, all of the armor to be white. And then I would change my main staff, which I'm going to do all this, to the Carian Regal Scepter, which is the closest to what could be considered a white staff in this game. Wait, we do have spinning weapon. That's pretty cool. Whoa, that's amazing. Is that the usual spinning weapon ability? More of a big fan of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I do love Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Love C.S. Lewis. And that doesn't do a whole lot. Snap. But yeah, until we become Gandalf the White, which I'm not exactly sure when that is, we'll stick with Gandalf the Grey stuffs. I'll also change out the spells for incantations, because Gandalf the White mostly uses, like, light abilities and healing and the power of words and things like that. Yeah, C.S. Lewis was indeed a Christian. Indeed, Tolkien is the one C.S. Lewis attributes to bringing him around to becoming a Christian, making that decision. Tolkien was a Christian as well. A Catholic, but a born-again Christian, nevertheless. Alright, we've gotten new spells, ladies and gentlemen. A Great Hammer and Earth-Shattering spell. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. They were close friends with each other. They taught at the same university. And actually, it was a competition that they had, which prompted C.S. Lewis to write the Space Trilogy. They both were already writing fantasy when C.S. Lewis and Tolkien were, you know, publishing their books. And so then they decided, you know what? Why don't we try to see who can write a good sci-fi series the fastest? And Tolkien died before he could write most of what would be known as the Dark Tower. Not by Stephen King, but a book with the title The Dark Tower, which would be a sci-fi book and or series that he never got around to writing, whereas C.S. Lewis wrote 3 books in the Space Trilogy. It's kind of sad. And both did not like Disney, that is very true. Even back then, they hated Disney. Tolkien thought that Snow White and the Seven Dwarves was a bastardization of the dwarf mythos, turning something serious mythologically to something childish and comedic. Yeah, I love both authors. Jabriri's Woe. Should I continue in this direction? I feel a little bit wary, because we're going to be coming across a lot of Frenzied Flame stuff. Not sure I can take it. Can we get up here? Doesn't look like it. I like this village too, I just wish there was more to it. Just a few enemies? No interesting items? I guess there were some materials. Was there any reason why C.S. Lewis hated Disney, or only Tolkien? I haven't heard C.S. Lewis's reasons very much, personally. You expect too much from your horse. Do I? It is a spectral steed, after all. I do expect a ghost to be able to jump a little higher. But maybe I do expect too much. Read something about it, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, same here. See, I read that, but I didn't, I don't remember the exactitude of it. Would love to have a horse. Yeah. It's a lot of upkeep, but that would be something else. Alright, time to get invaded. Hello? Invaded by festering fingerprint Vike. Come hither, Vike. He's good. Very good. Don't do it. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. That is crazy. That's really cool. No, hit him! Hit him! Okay. Oh, we've got him on the ropes. Bye-bye. He is very weak to magic. An excellent duel. Invader vanquished. Charles wins again! Yes. Yes, if you have not read the Space Trilogy by C.S. Lewis, you must. It is a must-read for any adult, self-respecting adult. It's a little bit more adult, well, actually a bit more adult than the Chronicles of Narnia. GG, good sir, thank you very much. My sorceries are very powerful at this point. You know, I think if I do a white, Gandalf the White playthrough, it will have to be in New Game Plus. Because I want to use all of the sorceries throughout this playthrough to the bitter end, you know? Increase amount. Need 5 golden seeds for that. Okay, let us see. Heimas. Or Hames. Spells. Semi-invisible? That's kind of useless. Turn the caster semi-invisible. Oh, Canon of Haima. Oh, good. I need to read that. Let's read that. Lobs an explosive magic projectile in an arc. Heard Tolkien hated symbolism in his books? He didn't hate symbolism. He uses quite a lot of symbolism. What he hated was, what's the word? It starts with an A. Not aphorism. What's it called? Allegory. He hated allegory. That's what it is. Allegory and symbolism is different. Symbolism is putting a symbol that has a certain meaning into your book or into your piece of media so as to engender some sort of feeling or idea that the symbol has a reference to or meaning of in, you know? Whereas allegory is saying, this thing I'm putting in my book, this applies to this thing or this person in real life. So, he didn't want there to be any super specific allegory from, you know, any character that could be specifically applied to real life or a specific religion or a specific ideology. He wanted it to all be original and based in mythology and for the purpose of entertainment and encouragement. And that's it. In Chronicles of Narnia, Aslan is just God and Jesus Christ, right? Like, it's a one-to-one. And he wanted that to be very clear. Thanks for that, Xanadu. Alright, it is time for a squid dance. Xanadu Peach has indeed redeemed it, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves, for what you are about to see may shock you, may appall you, but only know that no one can truly be prepared for the squid dance. Oh, my Stream Deck isn't working. That's right. Forgot about that. I have to do it manually. One moment, please. Okay. The squid dance, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, boy!
The squid dance! Yes! I hope you enjoyed that. Back to the game! Thank you very much, Xanadu Peach, for that squid dance. For you. Honestly, didn't think it took it, considering it didn't show on your phone. Oh, I see. No. I was just caught up in conversation. Yes, indeed. Alright. Now, we must read the lore. Yes. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria lobs an explosive magic projectile that flies in an arc. Charging enhances potency. Drawn from the Conspectus of Hema, the adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. And next, Gavel of Hema. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria creates a magical great hammer and slams it down. Allows one follow-up attack. I've never seen that. Drawn from the scholarly Conspectus of Hema, the adjudicator of the Academy, the same thing. This sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. Good to know. Is there just someone sitting there at the base of the steps? This is a maiden of Vike, whom we killed, who is quite dead, I'm afraid. Really like Aslan in the Chronicles of Narnia. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Yeah, it seems like everyone's maiden ends up dying in this game. For some reason. Okay, let us set up our spells now. Yeah, those aren't steps. Glintstone Arc. Comet. Cannon of Hema. Gavel of Hema. We're running out of slots. Carian Greatsword. Carian Piercer. Ooh. We could try Shattering Crystal. Of course, Rock Sling and Meteorite are way too good not to use. Such as my maiden, exactly. Bearded Beowulf, good evening!
Oh, hi.
How's it going, Bearded Beowulf? Welcome back. Art thou well? Yes, glad to see you again, Bearded Beowulf. The playthrough continues. We've gotten more spells for our Gandalf character. Very fun so far. Now we just have to... I'm still wondering what staff we should upgrade. 'Cause I like the one we have. But I may want to wait and upgrade another one. Or upgrade one we already have that we have not upgraded yet. I'm not sure. Going well, enjoying a quiet, relaxing evening. Excellent. I should probably close my own window because it is getting cold at night. But it's actually really nice. Yes, 5 looses is around. Round, 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 I get around. Round, 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 I get around. Round, 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 I get around. Oh, whoa! Pentakill. Whoop! This is a bullet hell area. Can I even cast? That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of 4-armed nutcases. Let me cast. Let me cast. Not gonna let me cast. It takes so long. Okay, forget that. Forget that. Oh. Heat-seeking missiles. Exactly. Yeah, Glintstone Arc did the best. No! Stop. He's so annoying. Stop. I really want to try my new spells, but I don't have the room for it. Good. Okay, I think we might have a little bit of room now. No? No? Man, that takes a long time. Wow. There we go. That's exciting. That's fun. Oh dear, I hope he doesn't rage. Who, me? You have not been following for very long, do you? Have you? My rage is silent, good man. If I'm truly angry, I don't say a word. For a long time. T-Prat, welcome back. Just got the kids to bed. How's the streaming going? Streaming's going quite well, thank you. Pleasure to have you with us yet again, though, T-Prat. Of course. Wow. Quiet again. All quiet on the Western Front. That was intense. So there are a few round towers littered about the lands between, and this seems to be the only place, where there's a whole castle made up out of round towers. It's interesting. Makes me wonder if there's some meaning behind it. Alright, time to slay an Erd Tree avatar. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more of the day-night cycle with this playthrough because I'm just not sitting at Sites of Grace that often. Boss hype! No, I love silent rages, as though he will say, thou shalt smited, thou shalt be smitten! That didn't do a whole lot. Cannon of Haima. Hit him! Oh, that was tasty. We got the full cast. An orb grows. That's really cool. I wonder if there's a staff that increases the power of Haima sorceries. There's a staff that empowers every other sort of sorcery. Oh, that's very short range. Okay. This again. Wow, destroying the environment much? That still hit me? No, it didn't. Run! Just got hit a little bit. Yes, that is a tree monster.
Never think the dragons. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means.
Nope. It's true. And Charles wins again! Yes. Magic Shrouding Crystal tier, Lightning Shrouding Cracked tier, Holy Shrouding Cracked tier. All the good stuff. Now we have to put that into our flask. Uh-oh. We've got some, a crowd gathering. A legendary Super Saiyan has arrived. Welcome back, Corgi, to the Saiyan Thomas B.
Oh, hi.
How's it going, my good moderator? Art thou well? Always good to have you. Yeah, this playthrough's fun. I cannot tell a lie. I gotta say, it's a little annoying that all of the good sorceries do the exact same amount of damage. It's like, can't there just be one that's better than the others? It's a little silly. Ow, we have some range there. Whoa. I guess that's why you have the different staves that boost the damage. Because otherwise they do them the same amount. You are alive, Corgita! Thank God. Thank the heavens. It did not look like that hit him, did it? That's not a lot of damage. Yeah. It looks cool, but it doesn't... Like, the visuals and the damage numbers don't add up to equal hype, you know? That did a lot. That did a ton. 800. And it's faster to cast than Meteorite, Comet, or Cannon of Haima. Just feeling sad. I'm sorry to hear it, Corgita. Would you like to talk about it? I pray the Lord gives you gladness of heart sooner rather than later. Wish Gandalf had a bit more power. I know, right? Of course, he very rarely used his powers in The Lord of the Rings. Where it wasn't all about power struggle. It was all about those with little or no power overpowering a great evil. Let's go! By simple virtue and endurance. That's what Lord of the Rings is all about. Also, thanks for that Kickixon pig. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What just happened? I rubber banded. I'm not even online. Magic go bonk. I like how the spells make giant weapons. It's humorous. It is humorous. It's very, it's very fun. Should I use this yet? I don't know that we're going to run into another spellcaster. Hydrate thyself, Jake Black redeems. And QYK, thanks for nothing. Thanks a lot. Kickixon pig. That's how I'm going to say it. Your great evil I'm trying to defeat is romantic relationship absence. No maidens? Yes. Same. Same. So that one didn't allow me to get any souls out of it. Interesting. See, I'm not so sure about the usefulness of the bonk hammer. Temporarily boost magic attacks in mixed physics. Yes, please. Didn't we have another magic thing? I guess not. Oh, boosts intelligence. Is that... Yeah, I will use that. Your adversary is yourself, so yes. The most difficult of adversaries is always oneself. So now we have to go see E.G., the blacksmith. If he's still... he should be still alive. We have not completed Ronnie's questline. He is all the way on the other side of Raya Lucaria. It's gonna be a moment before we get there. No bonk? No bonk? That does make it sound very sad when you say it like that. I mean, bonks are fun. We can have a bonk or two from time to time. I already have Karian sword spells, so... feels a little unnecessary to have another melee spell on top of it. Oh, it's so scary. Why? Who turned the lights out? Who turned out the lights? Man. I'm blind. Everything is blue. Unfortunately for you, you are bonkless. Where am I? Maidenless as you are.
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Right. Where are we going?
I don't know. I don't know, Pippin. You're in Canada. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Somebody turn on the light. Yes, please. Need to vanquish your inner bonk hammer demon away from your hope and ambition. Foul tarnished. Oh! Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fel. I still can see absolutely nothing. This is something else. I've never had it rain at night in Liurnia, which is already misty. Okay, I know where we are now. Oh my gosh. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. What a terrible situation to be in with no map, says Golden Guy. Welcome in, Golden Guy! VIP and gentleman, and golden boy of Twitch. How do you do? Oh, it's starting to get light outside. Yes! Ah! Starting to get lightning outside. In Yoda voice. Maidenless I am. You do well, and I hope you do well as well. Well. Greetings and salutations, Ranel Gaming. Welcome to Charles Chill Channel. Are you on PC? Nay. I am on PS5 right now. I do have a PC version, but I'm on PS5 right now. And generally, I do not play online. A lone wolf. Single player only. For chill times. To be had by all. The mist is back. we had light for 5 seconds. I like your voice. Thank you, Ranel Gaming. I appreciate you saying that. Yes, we have to go forward toward Karian Manor. That's where EG is. We must obtain the Elden Ring and the lean lobster. Charles is a lone wolf player. Howl-o. Howl-o. Oh. More of those. I hope you've been having a wondrous Wednesday, friends. Sit. Sit down. Okay. EG, my friend. Greetings. Yes. The Karian Regal Scepter requires somber smithing stones. Oh, that's EG. Kamehameha, the mist, yeah. Actually not picking up the map pieces. That's so crazy to me. Indeed, Golden Guy, leaving them all where they are. Big dog. Big dog with a big hammer. Yeah, I suppose we'll keep upgrading the Karian Glint Blade staff. We don't use the stuff that it boosts. Maybe I should rethink that. This boosts Full Moon Sorcery. It has 165 sorcery scaling to start, which is very much already. We also have this, which is 162. 174. Huh. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. 174. Big weapon go bonk. True. True dat. Oh, sorcery scaling 206 at level 8. That's impressive. In this game, you can indeed grind and get all of the materials, but what should I use right now? If I can get this all the way to plus 16 at least, I'll be happy. because then we'll be doing more damage than with the Carian Glint Blade Staff. And it looks good. It looks very Gandalfy. Gandalfish. Okay, let's start doing that. I hear my parents watching The Chosen in the room above me. Bom, 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 bom. Where are the... Oh. There's another menu for staves. Yeah. We have 30 smithing stone 4s. Good. Still not S scaling, but more sorcery scaling already. Weird. There we go. Nice. Ho 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 ho, very good. Bonk, bonk, bonk away. Can we make that a technical term? Gandalfy? Yes, let's. Gandalfy. I like it. Lusat's seems to be the most powerful staff in the game so far. Even compared to the Carian Regal Scepter. But it's nothing like a Gandalf staff. Also, something that annoys me is there is a crest for every type of sorcery in this game. You can't really look at them by themselves, but you can kind of make them out in the backgrounds of these. One of them is like a knight made up of different symbols, and that's the most of the glintstone stuff. Glint blade stuff is a round thing with like a planet in the middle. Knight stuff, similar but different. Frozen armament is, you can't really see it. Yeah, I guess that's the same. Gravity well is a gravity well diagram. Let's see. Wasn't there a different symbol? I feel like I'm going insane. Oh, it's the symbol on the doors of academies that has the crossed... Oh, no, there it is. That's kind of like it. No, that is it. There's a staff on there. You can't really see from here. But there's a staff on there, intersected with a sword, and the staff looks like Gandalf's staff, and there is no staff that looks like that in the game. Why? It'll probably be in the DLC. I guarantee. You will see. But that makes me mad.
Something.
Should we upgrade this? Boy. I like Azur's glintstone staff. It's not a Gandalf one, but it's not as powerful as Lusat's. This one only boosts full moon sorcery, which we're not using much of yet. I think I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone until endgame. But for the time being, we must switch over to the Carian Glintstone Staff. Which I do prefer the look of, actually. It's real good. Real nice. Alright, now that we have done that, I'm quite surprised that we don't have anything else we can upgrade. Wait a minute, we do! Our frozen sword, that we have not used, like, ever, because it has bad scaling. Can you change your steed? Unfortunately, no. This is the only... Drat. This is the only steed you have access to in the game. That would be really cool if you could get different mounts. So we need plus... Wait, we need smithing stone 3s. We should have those at the round table hold. But we need to get to the round table hold. Hold. I'm really considering just going to the round table hold whenever we need to. That would change the playthrough quite drastically, but it would cut down on a lot of in-betweens. Doesn't look like a horse, in all honesty. It looks like more like an odd donkey. True. I mean, it's a goat slash horse slash mule slash yak thing. Don't worry about it. A dappled spectral steed. It has goat eyes, it has long horns, like an ox, really. Or like an African antelope. It's just all over the place. It's creative, it's different. Do we go back to Altos Plateau? Just don't look. It's fine. If you squint, it looks like a horse. True. True. It totally is. The horns give it away a bit, I would say. Don't worry about it. We're going south? What? Man. Wow. It's like there's been a storm in the game for a long time. The mist remaineth upon the swamp of Liurnia. Okay, I need to find the Dectus medallion that I do not currently have. I have one, but not two. Do we have one? Which one do we have? Let's find out. We have left. We need right. Amalgamation, horse, goat, mule, yak. Exactly. And that is Fort Faroth in Dragonbarrow. Oh. Oh, snap. Does anybody mind? I go to the Round Table Hold and then from there teleport to Caelid, because it's kind of a long way away. Let's see, if we go back from here, we'll have to go all the way through Limgrave. I never saw these jellyfish in this playthrough. But you know, it's all about the ride, it's all about the journey. That's what this playthrough is all about. Not about convenience. The challenge is a challenge of endurance, not one of combat difficulty. Can't hang on any longer. I'm heading to bed. You all have a good night and a blessed day tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in, for returning and chatting with us, T. Pratt. God bless you. Good night, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Grillip, did you try a bow run yet? Been thinking of doing that. I haven't. But Golden Guy did. He definitely did. And he beat the game without using anything else other than bows. So he defeated Rykard with only a bow. He defeated Melania with only a bow. And it seems like the only true difficulty is managing your mana for great shots and managing your arrow count, which seems to be a much bigger problem than it would appear. 'Tis fun, friend, 'tis fun. Yeah, I'm not sure I have the patience for bow build. I don't know why, but I'm okay with magic in games like this, but I'm not a big fan of bows. Why am I doing less damage now? Oh, it's a magical flower. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Wow. Both of these do the same. Wait, what? Excuse me? 16, 17. Oh, they have the same sorcery scaling! That shows exactly how much better one is than the other. Fascinating. They do exactly the same now. It's funny. You're in bed, but working. Excellent. What are you working on, if you don't mind me asking? Don't know why I felt the need to destroy that flower, but here we are. It is dead by my hand. Oh! Right. The flask does not give health anymore. I forgot about that. It increases intelligence and magic damage, which is the same thing. Good day, old chap. Hell's too cold. Welcome back, my friend.
Hi.
Being a moderator. Thank you for it. I'm doing well, actually. It is a good day. How are you, old chap? Hell's too cold? Hell's bells. How do you do? I'm sleepy, actually. I'm probably going to end the stream soon. You're good, dude. I am glad you are good. So good to hear. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. The Gandalf playthrough goes well. We are imitating a Gandalf armor set, as well as using only swords and sorceries that look like what Gandalf would use. Of course, the sorceries are all kind of all over the place, not very Gandalf-y. You're extremely cold. Then get a blanket, please. Take care of yourself, my friend. Do keep warm. It is imperative. Yeah. Were you talking about this hat? Or the Gandalf hat? I hear coyotes outside. Coyotes? Coyotes. You probably cannot hear it. Yours. Oh, thank you. Yes, it is a redemption for me to wear the fedora. I do love it. It is the namesake of the Fedoration. Feel like Siberia, even with 13 blankets and a duvet. Whoa. Whoa, do you have no internal heating? Friend? No, no furnace? Wait a minute, did I never go here? Not that I need to. There's nothing really interesting here. You would expect a giant clump of massive glowing crystals to be a good place to go for someone to get good loot. Nothing here but slugs. Yeah, 13 blankets. Are you in Siberia? Maybe you are in Siberia. Maybe that's your problem. You'd probably be doing better to dig in the ground rather than get under blankets at that point. England, and heating is off because I live alone. Ah, trying to save on money. Well, good luck with that, my good man. Stay strong. Yeah, the bonk is cool and all. It is. What could we get rid of? Kaurian Greatsword has a wide swing, so I like that. What we could do is replace the comet. The comet has piercing damage, though. Oh dear. Well, I'm not using Starlight right now, but whenever we get into a dark place, I always like to use Starlight. Boy. Meteorite is... You know, Meteorite is... okay. Not great. Takes a ton of mana. It looks cool, but it's not the most damaging. Well... Gravity well? Well. I cannot decide. So Magic Glint Blade and Glint Blade Phalanx are the two things that are upgraded or boosted by my present staff. Neither of them seem very practical. If they did like a ton more damage, I'd be happy, but they are very minimal damage spells. Never used Rock Blaster. Let's try out Shattering Crystal. Is there a horse? There's the horse. Come hither, horse friend. Or this friend. Oh, it's just a single blast. Not sure that's very good. We'll see. And it has no range. It's a shotgun. Oh, 632 damage. It's pretty okay. Trying to live in your flat, trying to accommodate bills without burning too big a hole in your pockets. Yes, of course. So uncharged, it's 318. Charged, it's over 600. You have to be right up close to the enemy. Might as well just swing your sword at that point. Get it at that point, because swords have points. I'm on the fence about sorcery in this game. Because, like, there's a lot of variety. There is a lot of variety visually with what's going on. But when it comes down to it, there are, like, low-level spells and high-level spells and almost nothing in between. And you're just going to always be using the high-level spells. Right? So why would you use the bad ones? So there's a definite spell meta, but all of the good spells do almost exactly the same amount of damage for a similar amount of mana usage. So a lot of them just become obsolete, and a lot of them are what's the word, copies of other ones? I don't know. It's just not... It's not satisfying because if you like the look of a certain spell, it doesn't matter, because if it's not of the best tier, then it's just not going to be very useful. So, sorcery in this game is far better than in Dark Souls 3. where it was like, okay, you have a few spells and you have to make the most of them. Ow. That's not what I... okay. Need to stop using my flask like a healing item. Ooh, he has more runes in him. These morons have more runes sometimes. Okay. Southward, ho! Same, Charles, and I was playing this for ages. Oh, you were? Nice. Have you beaten this game yet? Gorgita? I'm very glad. Last time I heard from you about this game, you were having trouble getting it... or you thought you would have trouble getting it to run, right? Am I correct about that? No? No? Ooh, item. No to what? Well, partially. You fixed it. Excellent. Glad to hear that. Yeah, as a wizard, you do not run in. You do not. Distance is the only advantage that wizards have over melee classes. There is no damage advantage, that's for sure. So far, there's nothing that's just like, oh wow, this is so cool, this is so OP. Oh, that's the Chapel of Anticipation I'm seeing. Wow. Haven't finished it yet because I don't want to run out of stuff to do in the game. Have you been following a guide, or... I'll say this. 7 playthroughs after having started playing this game, and I am nowhere near running out of stuff to do. What I would say is make for yourself a limitation on this first playthrough as to what kind of build you want to do, what types of places you want to visit, and then don't use other things that you could otherwise use, and don't go to places that are optional until you and save those things in those places for future playthroughs. And just beat the game before knowing you have done everything. That's what I would recommend, because that means you get more time with it, and there is a lot more to explore in future playthroughs. And once you've played through it once, then you know what your preferences are and what you like when it comes to how to play it. You know? And how the systems all work. But this game is very big. Do you know how far you are through it? Like, what was the last big boss you fought? In what area of the game are you now, Corgita? I was hoping we wouldn't have to go back to Caelid, but here I am, going all the way back, through Limgrave. Now that we're here, we have to go east. Bye-bye, bats. Yuggy! Tree! The giant hilltops. Oh! Oh dear. Nope! Forgot where, but it kind of looks like a huge ruin of a structure with lots of towering sections near it. There are a lot of such castles in the game. There's Stormvale Castle. Ruins of a structure. Being dismounted is one of the most annoying things. It really is. It's like, are you serious? And there's no way to get away from it if an enemy has a torch pole, or if an enemy hits you with the first hit of a dagger, or a spear, or, you know, get hit multiple times. Truly quite frustrating. Agreed. You're so helpless for so long. Just sitting there on the ground like, oh. Like, get up, you fool! No drop down. Oh, well, we can't do this. Yee. We're going places. I did this dungeon, didn't I? Did I? What I could do now is try and finish Ronnie's quest line. I think we could. It'd be a little scary, because it's higher level than Altus Plateau. Also, there's the way down into the Einsel River Well in Liurnia that I have not done. Wait, wasn't I? Wait. Weren't we close to the way you go to get to Caelid just now? What? Once said, enemy sirs, do not mind attacking me while I am dismounted. Yes, very rude of them. Very gracious of you to ask so kindly. Do you mind? Wow. These visuals. You know, sometimes I look at the Erd Tree and I think it's not looking as good as it used to. It may just be psychological, but it's kind of strange. Whoa! Yeah, this is the way. I totally passed it. For some strange reason. So yes, I believe we will be able to defeat the fort of Feroth. We also have to kill the dragons. We haven't done that yet. That'll get us a lot of runes. A lot. A Lancelot. Ooh. Be careful with your head, sir. You're scaring me! He's so dead. Or not. Bonk? There we go. Excuse me, sir. Do you have time to get bonked? Elden Ring does look so good at times. It really does. The skybox, the Erd trees, minor Erd trees. Yeah, I feel like parts of the Erd tree are actually dying. Maybe that's part of the plot. The Erd tree is actually not healthy. And that's part of what's going on. Is there by chance a sorcery that does bleed damage, or any feasible way to kill that dragon with only sorceries? Asking for a friend. Not really. There are 2 sorceries that do bleed damage, but they are arcane scaling only. And they kind of suck, because they do damage to yourself as well. If you were there in my bleed, like, spiky playthrough, I did have to do that, where I just stood beside the giant dragon and just, you know, did that for a long time. Healed, did that a long time, healed, did that a long time, mana, healed. And it eventually worked, but you have to build your entire character around those specific sorceries in order for them to do any good damage. Which eventually they do. But, yeah, they're not worth it. They really suck. Like, you get a normally high amount of damage in the end game out of something that also hurts you and is slow to cast. Not that great. You know? Not that great. It's sad, because I love those sorceries. They look so cool. So metal. Can't believe you forgot about that either, golden guy. How could you? But yeah, it's not easy. We will see if the dragon is easily slain by my sorceries now. It should be. Oh, we also have the Divine Tower of Caelid to do. Yes, we are here. We are doing well by coming here. I should sit at the site of grace. Grace hopping is the way you have to play this, or else. Because if you die on the way, you go all the way back to the last one before the one you skipped, and it's a long way back. I honestly cannot imagine playing this game. Do you hear that? There are owls out there calling to each other. Hoo, 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 hoo. And then I hear. Well, that was fun. And now Glintstone Arc, which does a lot more damage without taking as much mana. Yeah, it's much more practical. Oh my gosh. Holy, I want that sorcery. You can get it, and you can get it pretty early. I forget where, though, so you'll have to Google that yourself. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. I think one of them... You get them by fighting the Ebony and Alabaster Lords, wherever they may be. Caves, catacombs, Liurnia. Rey Lucaria, I should say. The dogs are strong. Oh my. Stop. I'm gonna bonk you. That does not have good area of effect. Bonk! Good. That was fun. Sit. You get one gravity spell from an alabaster dude in Lucaria. That's one of them. I forget where you get the rest. Revenge! Oh, not dead though. There. Two-shotting is good. I like that. I do enjoy a good one-shot. Or two-shot. You know, I wonder if we will ever see in the DLC the era in which there were giants the size of these white mounds. Is that what they used? That's what they used to be. Alright, allow me to do the plunging attack, please. Herp! It is so hard to do the plunging attack that these guys can potentially get done in by. Herp! Sorry, Charles, have to bid farewell. I'm rather sleepy, so sorry, my dear fellow. No worries. Sleep is for all, including Super Saiyans. Please do sleep. Recover thy strength. May the good Lord give thee rest. And I hope to see you again soon, Corgita. Thank you so much for tuning in, chatting, and being my loyal mod. Also, thank you for lurking as well, Golden Guy, probably for the rest of the evening. Farewell and good luck. Thank you. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. The good Lord loves you, and so do I. Where is Fort Faroth? Not over there. Should probably just go do the Divine Tower first. The God Rays, man. The God Rays. Wow. Oh, we do have to cross over, don't we? Yeah. I can't believe we already made it to 1,000 followers, and that we also already made it to 1,100 followers. That's insane. That's insane. It was last year that I played through this game, last time. And I was speaking about how, in this same area, how if I ever made it to 1,000 followers, I would play Sekiro again in my 24-hour playthrough. And we've already done it! That goal has been accomplished! Can you believe that? Alright, I actually really want to kill the dragon before I do the Divine Tower. Because the Godskin Apostle in the Divine Tower is pretty rough. I may save that for next time as well. Also, while we are yet here, let us give ourselves some extra gold. Scarabs. Also, what does this do? Restores FP upon defeating enemies. Okay. It's not too useful unless you are going into an area, the beginning of an area where lots of enemies are. You know? Alright, it's dragon slaying time. Let me just get the Fort Faroth side of grace first, please. Also, why are these walls on fire? Who set up these walls? Was it the Redmanes? That makes sense. They have the power of fire in their fingertips. Alright, first we shall slay the dragon. Then we shall conquer. Fair off. We also have a frozen sword, which could do the trick. Oh, that's a fist. He has lots of defense, doesn't he? Wait a minute, why do I have damage down? The Grail buff is working. I don't think he's weak to ice at all. Or she. Yeah, I should stop trying. Evening, Santa Stream. Welcome in. 382. Okay. 298. Welcome, Santos, my good blue bow-tied Federalist. Have you had a wondrous Wednesday? I sure hope so. Exploiting this poor old dear for coin. When you say it like that, it doesn't sound very good. But yes, also, this would probably work extremely well. Meteorite smash. You know what? Let's just go kill it in the face. I think that will be faster. Oh, hello. Also, you can just kill all of the dragons, and that will, that'll do it. Almost. $4,000 runes. Pretty nice. It's a little scary. Walking into the hornet's nest. No, no, no. It's not how this is supposed to work. I could give you a bonk. If you would stay on the ground for 2 seconds. Oh, and give him a bonk. Didn't do a whole lot. Okay, there's another one down. Another one gone, another one down, another one bites the dust. This had better work. Oh, it's glorious. No more magic, though. We're completely out. That was an incredible leap, if I do say so myself. Beautiful. I really want more mana. Wait, are you almost dead? Yes. Alright, good night, great queen of the dragons. Your time has come. Almost. Is there another dragon somewhere? Oh, there. And one moment, please. Can I say she already looks quite dead? Yeah, I heard footsteps, yeah. They're not mad. I'm impressed. Alright, another dragon should do it. Should do the trick. Not dead yet. This weapon's damage is kind of falling behind now. At long last, however, my sorceries aren't doing enough. But I don't have any mana, so that's a problem. Boom. Great Dragon Grail. Very well. Bye-bye. The Dragon Heart is mine. 5 Dragon Hearts, to be exact. Wow. Almost 90,000 runes. Rip, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Okay. I think we get 2 levels out of that. We should get 2 levels. That's pretty nice. Doesn't seem like much at this point. But it kind of is. More dexterity for more casting speed. And weapon damage. Now into Fort Feroth. Let's get this off, and what should we put on? More spell damage? That'd be good. Ooh, it's spoopy. Ah! I am spooped. How far in are you into the main story at the moment? We've defeated Radagon, Renala, Godric. That's it for divine tower bosses. No, I haven't killed Radagon. What an unusual order. Yes, I did Renala first. Radon I did second. Godric the last, I think. Oh my word, how much health do you have? Too much. Too much is the answer. This place is always hard. Always. But yeah, I finished Liurnia of the Lakes first so I could get access to all of the spells and intelligence and wizard styled items and things. And then in second place, I wanted to go do Ronnie's questline second so I could get this fabulous hat next. Because you have to do half of Ronnie's questline to get it. Oh, it's so bright. Lights up the whole room. Just like my smile. I'm poisoned. Why is this place so hard? Altus Plateau enemies are not this hard. Why are you Hit something! Not the walls! Oh my gosh. I find it funny, but all bats and flying creatures, like birds and things, can fall off of ledges and die. It's hilarious. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to deal with it. Let's just deal with it. Holy mama. And slammer. Jammer. Okay. Now, preserving bolus. Are they aggroed? Apparently not. I can only make 3. I'm out of great dragonfly heads. Oh no. Oh, that means I'm going to have to grind dragonfly heads. Oh snap. Please don't. Not sure I've ever run past these clowns. Yeah, Fort Feroth is, something else. You can run past them. Oh, you can. Oh, I see what you mean. Not sure you've ever not run past these clowns. Sorry. I misread it. No worries. You always run past. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. I always try to kill everything. At least once. Before moving on. If I've killed them once and then die later, then I'll run past them, but... Okay. We have finished them off. I'm not here just to get what is here. I am also here to conquer it. I'm so magical. Covered in whimsical pixie dust. There it is, the Dectus Medallion. Hop. If I were just here for that, I would leave now. But I must kill all the ghosts. And, of course, get Radagon's Sore Seal. That's probably why this place is so hard. Radagon's Sore Seal is a pretty fine find. At least, it seems to be. If you're maximizing damage over defense, that is. Which I generally don't like to do. I'm the bong. It did nothing! Why did it do nothing? Don't kick me and hammer me, please. Don't do it. Hi, other guy. I am so dead. Okay. Okay. 1 down. 3 to go. It's such a oh my gosh. It's ridiculous the amount of damage they do. Okay, oh hi. Wow. My lock-on killed me there. Drat! That sucks. Man! Okay, now I'll run past the bats. Oh man. They do take a while to get up, so... It is pretty easy. As long as you don't get poisoned. Of course. Can you eat poison? I mean, eat neutralizing boluses on ladders? Apparently not. That's sad. Alright, you know what? I'm calling the Eagles. The Eagles are coming. Oh, they buff you. That's pretty good. Didn't even know that. Not dead! Oh no! Stormhawk Dean, come back. I need you here. Assuming the ER DLC doesn't come out first. Oh, any plans for a Bloodborne stream in the near future? Yes. And yes, I do believe that the Elden Ring DLC will not come out in the near future. A good assumption to make. But yes, I need to do a rifle spear playthrough, I think. I've done a spear playthrough of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Might as well move on to Bloodborne. Although I doubt I'll do it next. I think I'll do Hogwarts Legacy next. I've been putting that off for a long time. Letting the controversy simmer, if you know what I mean. Ryan IDC redeemed absolutely nothing. Thanks for nothing, Ryan IDC. Thanks a lot. Welcome back to Charles Still Channel. How goes it? Yeah. Calling in a summon was a good idea. Donks! Yeah. Let's go indeed. Not dead. Wow. Still not dead. Even more wow. Can't believe these guys. How do you do, Don Quixote, my good VIP? Welcome back. Good to see you in the chat yet again. Hope you've been having a fantastic day. I actually kind of have. I've been feeling well. Good streams. Happy times had by all. 'Tis a good day, friend. I played a bit with my wife, but we both got a bit bored. Elden Ring spoiled us. That does make sense. I do wonder if that will not occur to me as well. Of course, if I think about them as completely different games, I will not expect the same open world design, for sure. I do not, indeed, expect that. I just hope it isn't the usual Ubisoft world design, open world design. Killed by a rat. You do alrighty, just got off with work. Ah, revenge! Been in a pretty trashy mood this year. Got a PS5, that's the only bit of good that happened. Oh wow, Ryan IDC. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the good Lord lifts thy spirits soon enough. Glad to hear you've had a good day, sir. Yes, glad to hear you are off work. Rest up well, my friend. Always good to see you. Don Quixote also does stream when he has the time. A lot of fetched quests, I see. Depends on how fun the magic system is. How fun the combat is. Because if the combat is real good, it won't really matter what else is going on in the game. I myself am an MMO enjoyer, so fetch quests, I think, will be par for the course for most open world MMOs. Yeah, I think it doesn't really pay to use spells on these guys. Simple melee does the trick. Oh, oh, I see the flyers down there. It's like, what's moving down there?
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Right. Where are we going?
Thanks for that, Dawn. Stormhawk Dean has a corkscrew attack? What kind of a bird is this? Alright, where am I? Rat? Where's a rat? Stormark Dean just going nuts. Okay, the rat is dead. This is good. Oh! Excellent. Testing out these sounds that I never heard before. I have a lot of points to spend. Oh, excellent. Enjoy them. Oh, Stormhawk Dean has died. That was fast. Here we go. That's a lot of mana. And not a lot of reward. Ooh, it hit things around me. Oh, Ryan IDC redeemed the squid dance. We'll get to that as soon as I'm not being killed by a rat. Smack him. Oh, wow. 800 with that? Nice. Beautiful. Okay, as long as we are safe, might as well indulge in a little squid dance. I don't feel safe. Let's get out of Fort Feroth first, and then we'll have the squid dance. And then I am afraid I must call it quits for tonight, because it is very close to 9 o'clock, which is very close to my own bedtime. Run! 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 I ran.
Fly, you fools! Run! Swords are no more use here.
Okay. Alright, Gandalf says goodbye. Next time we shall defeat the Divine Tower of Liurnia. I mean, Caelid. I already did the Liurnia Tower. But we'll fight the Godskin Apostle next. So yes, Gandalf shall see you upon the morrow, Lord willing. And if I feel well enough. Gandalf is level 95, 50 hours in. Grail's Dragon Barrow. Quit game. This does seem to be the fastest I've gone through this game ever. Okay. That is it, friends.